Okay, guys, let's have a look and see how we're going. Thanks for coming in to see me today, guys. As I said, I'm going to do my monologue. There is something that you guys need to know happened to us on Saturday, and it won't really affect your viewing experience, and you don't have to do anything, but we were grinding on Saturday. We were doing another bonus stream, which, again, will not appear in the playlist. It was just us literally leveling, and we grinded for 3 hours and 15 minutes, and we lost all of our progress. Now, some of the chat were here for that, but again, it won't appear in the VODs. It was a bit of a nightmare. I had a bit of a meltdown. Luckily, we managed to, with the help of the chat, with the help of the advice of the chat, and also some emulator gimmicks, we managed to speed our way back to where we were and recovered all of our progress, but it did take us about an hour to do so. Here's where we're at right now, because we do have some Digivolutions to do today to kick things off, and that should be quite exciting. So, if I go into my Digimon Digibeetle, you can see that we have Magna Angemon has made up to rank 24. This is his max level. We're going to be de-Digivolving him ASAP, probably with a rookie Digimon to take him back to level 1. Why I'm going to Digivolve him with a rookie, I'll talk about in a minute, because I know that's really inefficient, but I'll discuss that later. That's another topic. We'll come back to that. We also have Raremon at max level 20. We have Togemon at max level 20. And we have Kiwimon at max level 21. Now, Kiwimon actually can Digivolve to Ultimate, so we're going to make sure we do that with him. Over in the server, we have a bunch of other Digimon as well. We've got our Leomon that you guys have seen before. Endromojimon still in here. These are kind of like our backup Digimon, and one of these will fuse very soon with our with Magna Angemon, so we'll have a look at that in a minute. We also have Gazimon, who is level 1. He is our mainline squad. And we also have Gizmon. These guys are both going to be leveled up today. We're going to do that to kick things off today later on. But first, we have to get our third main squad member, which is Magna, who needs a fusion. So, we got some money as well. Got some items prepared for grinding later today. We're also going to catch some new Digimon as well. So we've got a nice basket of stuff lined up, but let's do some Digivolutions first. We only have to do 2. The easiest thing to do first is to have a look at Kiwimon and Digivolve him first up to Ultimate, who is going to become Lilymon, eh? That's kind of cool. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Hello. How's things? Going to carry at least one anti-mix-up with you to prevent the confusion stuff. We've got a few of those chaotics, yeah, thanks for the tip. I'll make sure to pack those in my Digibeetle ASAP, guys. Let me get through some of my my spiel here, guys, and then I'll come back to the chat in just a minute. I'm kind of hard ignoring you guys, but we'll come back to you. Hold on. So, Magna Angemon. This guy is level 24. He is our strongest, most powerful, highest level Digimon. TLDR, we could fuse this guy with someone more powerful and get more of a max level, but instead what I'm going to do is fuse him with one of our existing Digimon, who is only level 15, and we're going to keep the level 20s for fusing later on with the other guys. So, we have access of Leomon, Dromojimon, Gekomon, Kolomon, and Tankmon, Gargemon, and Vidramon. Let's have a look and see what our options are for fusing, guys. We've got an Elecmon as an option here. So we've got Elecmon. Elecmon with 5 DP is going to go into Leomon, and then a Leomon with 5 DP is going to become Super Starmon, which is fine. It's not really amazing, though. Not really sure about that one. Endromojimon is also going to go to Elecmon, nice and easy. Gekomon is going to go back down to Gomamon, so this would be a bit more on brand with the current squad and our starter Digimon, our data boys. So Gomamon obviously becomes a Kakamon with 3DP, and then a Kakamon with 3DPP, or 3DP goes into in fact, a Kakamon just goes into Zudomon full stop. We could run some sort of Zudomon line, that wouldn't be horrendous. Sayakamon with 5DP. If given the option, Sayakamon would go into Octomon, and then Octomon is going to become something bizarre, probably. Dagomon, so again, more kind of underwater fish type Digimon lines. It's not bad. And then Tankmon is going to be Candlemon. I think this is going to be going down the fire route, most likely. So Gomamon into a Kakamon, yes. And then a Kakamon will, of course, go into Zudomon immediately, which will give us a bunch of new moves. Let us have a bit of variety in the playthrough. And then also just test out new stuff. Now, we don't have to keep this guy. You know, it's not like Zudomon's going to stay in the squad mainline. He's probably going to de-Digivolve at some point again. We'll be able to try something new. But for the time being, I quite like the idea of doing that. So, you guys are down. I say we just go for it. This is Mr. Draco. We could also look at the other 5 options, guys. But it's like 10 Digivolutions. It's 10 Digimon to go through. It's 10 charts to look at. 10 plus the rookies plus the champions, it multiplies. So rather than faff around, yeah, we could look at other options as we have discussed in the past, but I'll settle for this. The likelihood is this is not going to be our mainline squad, right? It's not going to be our final squad. So whatever Digimon we are driving past now, let's say we go into Kakubon into Zudomon, he's not going to be the main, he's not going to be the final team. He's just a bypass Digimon before going back and ultimately resetting once again, yeah. So hopefully that's clear enough for you guys. I know a lot of you guys are trying to help me, which is awesome, so thank you. Wait, I never thought about, like, you know, of all the letters to suck, these probably the most ambiguous. Oh god, Mr. Desuck. I think Mr. Desuck looks good. Let's just. All right, 5 DP Gomamon. Excellent, guys. Cool. That is grand. So what we're gonna do today then is we're gonna head out with our main line. We're gonna rearrange some of this, and then we're gonna be grinding up the main squad. Okay, so the registry roost. I actually don't remember like what was like the second. I wish these little dungeons had like little numbers next to them. Let's go initial cave. This will do. This game looks way too complex. I'm going to replay DW1 against this HK gaming. It's not so bad, HK. You get used to it. It's definitely a slow one. It's a slow burner. So if you're not into that, then, you know, there are other Digimon games you guys can play. We're just a bit psychotic. We're going to be getting new moves and stuff, so there's going to be a little bit more move management today with this squad. I wanted to do this on Saturday, but we lost so much time on Saturday due to the accident with the losing the save file and whatnot. You know, losing the data success or whatever, the progress. That's the word I'm looking for. I'm doing well, Mel. How are you? I'm kind of sad that there's only one Digimon here, I'm not going to lie. Where should I go, guys? What's like the first dungeon you unlock after the basic beach? That's where we want to go. These fights are too weak, but I actually have forgotten. Alright, here we go. So, Marching Fish is standard attack, random nature. This one does chance to confuse, that's pretty good. I think we want to put that one in first. It does a little bit less damage, but still very, very useful in some of these fights. So we're going to take some of these out. Put Stun Bubble. I'll put in... These are all like... pretty good. The random target's okay as well, but I think we'll just do it like this. Alright, Baby Flame does 17.5. This one does a 33% chance to injure. Paralyze. Standard nature attack is 17. Okay. Right, so we're going to take these out. 17.5 is pretty good. Yeah, I think we'll just take these like that. Spinning Needle. Sparking Thunder. No, we don't want that one. There's a heal, actually. Pure CNF. Confuse. And heal 20. There we go. Always attacks last. I don't really like Black Pearl that much. I understand it does more damage, but... I think we're going to take this and then... Alright, it looks like Gizamon on the end here is going to be a little bit weaker than the rest. This... Roy is here. What? The Roy, indeed, yes. Master Roy. Yeah, this is a mod we're playing, guys. If you're on Twitch, you can do the !DW2 alt, and it will tell you what the mod contains. If you guys are on YouTube, then I can explain it to you. The client coast is where we should have went. Alright, Chaotic's nice. Let's get to like level 3 and then... Because these enemies are too weak. Too sluggish. Do you know there is a DW1 version with the alternative mon? Says Harunki. Harunki? Harunki, hi, how are you? Is this the Mason mod, is it? Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about it. Not played it yet, though. Maybe that's something we can look at soon. Is it Mason? I think it's called that. Typo says, oh hi. Hey, Typo. I sometimes wonder why all the first 4 DW games are so different in genre, yeah. We've talked about it a lot as well. AoE users defense is half. This is actually quite a good one to get. Don't know if I want to put it above the others, though. I think we want to do it like this. I think we do it like this. Put Shama Bomb in here. And then do the rest. Alright. God Bolt is a standard water attack. Do we need that? I guess... I guess so. I think the other two are interrupts, so that probably doesn't matter. Hailstorm is much better than this, so we're going to definitely take all of these. I'm going to do it like this. Alright, Gizamon gets a move, that's good, saved. I guess that's a reason why we should hang on to some of these rookie moves that I'm culling the herd a little bit every time we go through a new cycle of Digimon, because I don't want to have too many moves. It just becomes too cluttered, and it, you know, if I can ditch a kind of suboptimal move here and there, it means that later on I don't have to look at it 500 times every time we go back through a new set, so... Drunken Dwarf, I wonder sometimes why the games are so different as well. I honestly think that every time a Digimon game has come out, they've tried something new, because they're trying to find that one game that will explode in popularity. You can't really stick them for trying new stuff every time. Would it have been nice for us, like, as like fans, if they had just kept like Digimon World 2 similar to Digimon World 1? Just did like a new version, yeah, of course, that would have been sick, but I think back in the day, although these games were fairly popular, I don't think they ever hit the kind of critical success that they were looking for. That would be my guess anyway. Obviously, we can play them from a nostalgia point of view, but the reality is everybody in this chat are pretty much like hardcore Digimon fans. Or yous are just fans of other games and are maybe hanging out like because of the stream or whatever. But most of you guys are going to be like hardcore Digimon fans, right? I feel like Digimon has always been trying to find that thing that's going to explode their popularity, but I don't think they've ever been quite satisfied. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. I usually use the registry roost to get my new digis from level 1 to 11 in one run, says David. Okay, thanks David. Good to know, guys. We'll have a look around here and see how strong the Digimon are now that we're in the second level here. And again, obviously we're looking for other Digimon to kidnap, but did I just go round in a circle? I think I just used a drill missile on the wrong rock. Right, well, I'll just fucking cry myself to sleep tonight. That was an idiot mistake. Boris, hello, good morning. How's it going today? It's going good, guys. What's up? Just finished with the Mason mod. Lots of quality of life. Hell yeah, nice. Good stuff. It's something I'm keen to check out, guys. We're huge fans of DW1. So yeah, we'll definitely get around to it, I promise. But we gotta get through the DW2 first. Let's go registry roost then, and we'll try that. Is that where we were a minute ago? I feel like we came in here and got our asses kicked. So what we got? Level 1 to level 11. Client Coast is another option. Client Coast is here. Alright, let's try... I think they're both pretty much the same. Let's do this then. We'll see what we can get here. I did get max stats with my second guy though because the bonus training is rigged. Oh, okay. Have they rebalanced like the slot machines, have they? Always felt like that was a weird feature in DW1 where like it felt like the slot machines were rigged against you. I'm assuming the mod changes that. I want a proper modern Digimon Mystery Dungeon, says Typo. Guys, I don't know, man. I want to be optimistic about the next Digimon game, but realistically, I don't think they're going to go back to these kind of models. I mean, they might, but I don't think... It's so bizarre, because they made a game like Digimon Survive, which is so random. Maybe they would go back to something like this, but I don't know. There is a new director who's in charge of, like, the Digimon line now, so you never know. 2 interrupts here. And Petrifier is pretty good. We're going to get rid of Spiral Edge here, and I'm just going to do it like this. I'm going to just lose this one because he's just weaker than all the other ones. Yeah, I don't know what we can expect next. Obviously, they're making like a Royal Knight game apparently. Or like sorry, not the Royal Knights. They're making an Olympus 12 game that we've talked about a few times. I would like for them to make another Digimon World with the open world kind of theme, but I don't know if they will. I do know that, like I said a minute ago, they do have a new director. So, I think his name was Kasuma Habu, was the director of the last, like, probably the last 10 years of Digimon games. And he has stepped down from the company now, so they're going to be looking to put somebody else in charge. I don't know if he already has a successor, I don't know how they're going to find that new person, but... Maybe if they pull in someone who really knows what they're doing, they could actually really kickstart the Digimon games in a really exciting way, but I don't know. I don't know how much pressure the Kasuma Habu guy was under from like the executives. I don't know if he was controlling everything or if he was being pressured to build certain games. I have no idea. See you later, Blue. If we talk about the anime, at least the first four of Digimon, they have a better development of main characters, and it touches a lot of topics, unlike Pokemon, says Sheer Heart Attack. I mean, you guys aren't wrong. I think Digimon was trying to stand out a little bit from Pokemon while also being that kind of like youthful kids on an adventure in an alternative universe with monsters. Like they were obviously trying to lean into the kind of pet theme. But yeah, I think Digimon typically is a little bit more mature. They often cover kind of tougher topics, I think. But they need to make more Next Order-like games, says Typo. I think that's their strength, and they've made only 3 of those, with one straight up being locked to Japan unless you mod it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, guys. It's... I wish I had the answers for you, as I just don't. I think it comes down to how much money they predict they will make. It's just like any investment, guys. Can you imagine putting, like... You know, it's not just that you're putting your own money on the line as the director of these kind of games. When you're directing these projects, you are taking millions of dollars from investors and you are telling them, I am going to make you back X amount of money. I'm going to make you a profit. Can you imagine taking millions of dollars from someone and then, you know, making a game that does, like, very poorly? You're going to have no faith moving forward, you know? The investors are not going to trust you. You might feel self-conscious about your own progress and what you can achieve. It might really knock your confidence. And I think that when they're deciding what game they're going to make, or where they're going to release it, it's often based on how much money they have and how well they think it's going to do. There's no point in them investing 20 million in a video game if it's only going to make them back 10 million over 3 years, right? It's too scary for them. That would be my guess. Otherwise, we would see Digimon's games every year by like hundreds of developers. Within Bandai, I mean. You know, they'd have huge teams of people, but I don't think they're confident that it's going to do well. Which kind of sucks for us as fans, right? But it's just my guess. It's just my guess. I don't have any insider, you know, information about any of this stuff. If they thought it was going to do well, guys, we would see a lot more content in the West, but obviously, they've kind of slowed that down quite a lot in the last few years. Even the amount of games we get, they've slowed down in producing them, right? The last game we got in terms of Digimon, was Digimon Survive, and before that, I guess it was like Hacker's Memory, maybe? I don't know. By the way, Jack, as a Digimon TCG player, I feel I have to let you know about the new sim released in the last couple of days. Mel, I've just been talking to Skills about it, yeah. So, Mel, from what I understand, there's like a fan-made version of the TCG that you could play online. The beta's just launched. Yeah. The chat were telling me about it just before you joined, Mel, yeah. Thank you for that. I want to clone a Cyber or another open world, spent it like nearly 300-400 hours on the new World game on my Switch, says Bovis. Only God knows how much time I spent on World 1, yeah. It's funny, guys, because what's really, really hilarious to me is, like, see, from my point of view, obviously, we are a microscopic portion of the Digimon community, right? We are like a tiny, tiny, tiny portion of this ginormous community, and also the games that we play, they're not native to our country. They're not made in America. They're not made in Scotland. They're not made in Europe, right? They're made in Japan, probably with an Asian audience in mind first and foremost, because that's where they make most of their money, right? It's funny because when you are watching the Digimon developers, we've talked about this so much in the last 2 months, and there's so many different angles to discuss, right? So I'll try and keep it brief, but these companies, they're trying so many different projects, they're making so many different Digimon games. As you guys have been saying in the chat today, there's like a million different games that they've tried. They never really, other than like Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory, Next Order, Redigitized DW1, they don't often follow suit. They normally try and morph it in a way that's a little bit different. It's weird because they're obviously trying new stuff, whereas every time you guys come into my chat, even if it's the first time I'm meeting you guys, a lot of you say very similar things to how I feel. You know, Digimon World, you know, an open world VPET racing game first, closely followed by like a Cyber Sleuth sequel, that kind of style of game. Like, you guys all seem to really enjoy those, as I did. And it's really funny to me that they obviously just don't feel like it's worth it, or they're obviously underestimating, like, the Western audience, I think. Because these games are good, and people would love a sequel. People would buy that game at launch. I just don't know how much, you know, they must have some sort of metric chart where they're like, hey, it's cool that you guys are really, like, excited about it. It's cool that you guys are very enthusiastic, but if they're not going to sell X amount of copies, they probably don't greenlight the project in the first place. I don't know how they measure that though. I don't know. Albert, what's up, man? From California, thank you for playing Digimon. Been a while since I see a streamer play this game. No problem, Albert. My pleasure. And welcome to the stream. Chris as well, what's up, dude? Christopher Vidmar. As a person that just recently started Digimon games after watching your videos, I'd say they don't make the games very newbie friendly. So Christopher, are you talking about the Next Order game, I'm assuming? Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this a lot as well, guys. I have so many rants about this. I think it's... Next Order's a hard one because... I actually made a short about this recently, right? Next Order's a hard one because... To summarize what I've said in the past, there is two types of players who are going to play Next Order, or a game like Next Order. Let's say that Next Order 2 comes out tomorrow, guys, right? Wouldn't that be nice? When Next Order 2 comes out tomorrow, there's going to be the hardcore fans like me, like some of you guys who know what they're doing, who have played the other games and are jumping in with a full understanding that the game's going to be tough, it's going to be grindy, you're going to lose a lot, you're going to die a lot, and it's all about that kind of slow exploration grind where you kind of... You progress and have victories through failure. It's like a roguelike, it's like any kind of repetition-esque based game where you're fighting and dying to make yourself stronger so that the next time you have a crack, you're a little bit better, right? That's what these games are. Some fans will know that when they buy the game. I will know that. You guys will know that. But some of the new people, like Chris, who have never played a Digimon game before, they're going to jump in not knowing a fucking Scooby. Then they're going to get absolutely panned. They're going to get destroyed. It's going to waste their time. They're going to get frustrated. They're going to be sad. They're going to be like, what the fuck is this trash? And then they're going to be like, dude, what the fuck? They're going to give it, they're going to get mad about it. They're going to maybe give it a bad review, or they're going to tell their friends that the game sucks. It's a hard one to get right, and I think that's why they don't produce as many open world games. They've said this before. Abu said this 2 years ago at DigimonCon 2023. He said, it's really hard when we make the open world games. They're so hard to build. They're so hard to get right for new players and balance it for the old fans. Because realistically, what you're making is a game that is... It's a challenging game, and it's a very merciless game. That's the point of it. That is the game. It's like Dark Souls, right? Dark Souls is not for the faint of heart. It's a game that sets a bar. It sets a challenge. You either buy it and enjoy it, or you don't play it. That's kind of, to a certain degree, what these games are. Next Order, Digimon World 1 redigitized. They're merciless, and if you don't know what you're doing, you just might think that they're bad. And then if the critics get a hand on this, right, if the critics who don't know what they're fucking talking about, if they get a hold of it, they're just going to write the game off as terrible. When in reality, it's just like a cultural thing that hasn't been understood yet. And it must be really frustrating for the devs to do that, right? Can you imagine, guys? Think of all these movies, and the movie that always comes to my mind is the original movie called The Thing. When The Thing first came out in cinemas in like the fucking 80s or whenever it was, right? Everybody said it was shit. Everybody hated it. The critics wrote it off. The audience hated it. Blah, blah, blah. And then years later, now and today, I think The Thing is like one of the most beloved cultural phenomenons of like movie history, right? In the West, at least. It's one of these games where it has a cult following and they appreciate its brilliance now. And when it was made and what it achieved, people respect it now. I feel like, can you imagine as a developer or a director or a writer or a band, you write this incredible piece of music, and because people don't understand it, they just write it off as trash. You get lumped in with all the crap stuff that's genuinely very low quality, very low effort. It must be very frustrating to have that, you know? It doesn't matter if 10 years later people end up loving it, because at that point, you know, the game, like, you might have been fired as the director for not hitting a sales quota that year, or, you know, your company might go bust, or all of this stuff, right? It's like, it must be so infuriating for them. So yeah, I don't know. I would love, guys, just to be clear on this topic, right? I'm obviously playing devil's advocate. I'm talking about my speculation on some of these topics, but I would love a new Digimon game every 2 years. I would love Next Order 2. I would love a Digimon World 1 sequel, a Digimon World... I mean, Next Order kind of is a sequel to DW1. I'd like a remaster, a remake, maybe like an enhanced version with extra areas, extra Digimon, extra things to do, extra quests. Digimon World 2 remaster, Digimon World 3 remaster, of course. I would love a Cyber Sleuth 3, you know, a Hacker's Memory sequel or something of the like, you know. Fuck, honestly, at this point, I would take a Digimon Survive 2 as long as they made it a little bit better. Added some extra quality of life stuff and enhanced the combat, perhaps. I would take anything. I would be very happy to play anything. But obviously, they're running a business, and if we don't address that, if we don't think about that from the fan point of view, then we're just a bunch of idiots, right? We're just a bunch of armchair analysts. It's a weird one, for sure. I think the key problem that I think we can all agree on is that they often don't communicate their thoughts to the Western audience at all. And I think that could be so easily done in today's time with today's technology. And I don't know why they choose not to. We could have an account, guys, that's like an official account from the Digimon team, from the Bandai development team, exclusively for Digimon. You know, I think there's a Twitter account called Digimon Games, but all I've really seen that account doing is tweeting out when the game's about to go launch. Like, you know, when a new game's coming out. There's a Digimon Games Twitter account, and it talks about, like, 5 days until Next Order comes out on the Switch. 4 days. And then that for the rest of the year, that account is dormant. What they could do is they could literally have an employee, literally one employee who speaks fluent Japanese, fluent English. Maybe it's an American who knows Japanese, or a Japanese person who knows American really well. Have someone whose job it is to, like, once a month, once a week, whatever. Could be a fucking intern. Just tweet out what's going on. But they don't do it. They don't try. And I think it's just a symbol that they don't care. Like, I don't think they see it as valuable. They're not willing to dedicate that small resource. You know, that really wouldn't take a lot of effort. They could have someone keeping the Western fans up to date, but they obviously don't see that as worth their time. It would be really cool to have a presentation about the new Digimon games, like, you know, every year at DigimonCon. Just a 15-minute segment. Here's what we're doing. Here's what we want to do. Here's why we haven't done this. Here's why we haven't done that. Here's why we cannot do this. Here's what we're thinking about. But they never actually commit to that. And again, I think it comes down to just they look at what they can do and who they can speak to, and they obviously just don't see the West as like a... I don't get the vibe that they see the West as like an actual decent audience to connect with. They don't seem to care that much. Probably because the West are a bunch of entitled shitheads, so... I mean, there could be that angle, you know? I think about if I lived in Scotland and... let's say I had a portion of... let's say I was making games or writing music or writing novels or whatever. If I had a fandom in another continent and they were really, really loud and annoying and just complained all the time, I probably wouldn't engage with them either, to be honest. So maybe there's that. Maybe it's just the case of we've made our own bed and they hate us. I don't know. What do you guys think? Got my 5-month-old on my knee soaking up the Digimon content and he's just laughing at you. Hello, Drunken Dwarfs, young 5-month-old. I'm glad somebody's enjoying the content. Feels good, man. If I didn't like the grindy games, I would have given up, that's for sure, yeah. I feel you, Chris, I feel you. You're not the only one to have said that, by the way, Chris. That you're not... I wouldn't even say you're in the minority there. I think most people who play Next Order for the first time are like, what the fuck? That's why our guides did so well. That's why our Digimon guides have basically exploded. It's because people play it and they think, Jesus Christ, what is happening? This game is bending me over. What the fuck am I supposed to do? What's the first thing you do when you have a problem, guys? You try and figure out yourself as best you can, and then you quickly, depending on how much patience you have, go onto like YouTube or Google. Why is Next Order so hard? Is Next Order good? Am I bad at Next Order? How to beat Next Order? How to succeed in Next Order? You type it into the fucking search bar, don't you? Why is Next Order so shit? I don't know. Do you guys do that? Do you ever... See, when you guys are frustrated at a video game, do you ever just type that into the search bar just to see what comes up? I fucking hate X video game. Why is it annoying me? And then just see what happens. No, you don't do that. You guys are all rational human beings. It's just me that does that. Nevik, thank you for the $5. Yo, Nevik, well received today. Thank you so much. It's why I vote with my wallet. Digimon content gets my money and Digimon stuff gets my money all the time. Hell yeah. Nevik, you're a legend, dude. Thank you. Thank you for spending a little bit of your hard-earned cash on this stream. Nevik, ladies and gentlemen, over on YouTube today. Feels good, man. Thank you for supporting me, folks. Means a lot. Means a ton. You're too kind. But yeah, guys, I don't know. I think voting with your wallet is the best thing. You know, if you like something, buy it if it makes you happy. And if you don't, don't buy it. It's, you know, it'd be nice to weigh more. You know, the reality is all we can do as Digimon fans is maybe introduce the games that already exist to other people so that the sales go up. And if the sales keep happening, then maybe they'll take the West more seriously. Maybe they'll make more sequels. Ali, thank you for giving us up to Typo. Feels good, man. Yo, Ross, what's up? Ross Pat. Ross, welcome to the stream, man. It's good to meet you here. Ali, thanks for giving us up to Typo. Apart from all the other problems with Next Order, the biggest thing for me was that I don't like the whole force two partners at the same time. Yeah. I mean, again, Chaotix. I mean, to be honest, mate, I kind of feel the same way. And I think a lot of you guys do too. There's something very simple about having two Digimon, or sorry, excuse me. There's something very simple about having one Digimon instead of two, right? I think a lot of people feel that way. Especially if you're someone who plays Next Order and your Digimon fucking desync 24/7, right? Which does happen to, I would say, the majority of players. At least the first time around, if not constantly for the veteran players as well. And yeah, again, it's so funny because even when they make Next Order, right? This is so funny, guys. This is exactly what I'm talking about. They are constantly trying new stuff. They are trying really hard to change it in a way that is like, they're trying to hit that nail on the head, I think. Yo, Patrizi, thank you for the Twitch Prime. What's up? RP, welcome. Pat, welcome. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, sir. Very kind, guys, very kind. Much appreciated. Even in a game like Next Order, which is based on a PS1 game, it's based on Redigitized, which came out on the PSP and then ported to the 3DS. When they brought out Next Order, even though they were making a spiritual successor to the OG game, they still changed up bits of it. They still added new stuff. They changed it so that you had two Digimon instead of just one. And it's like, it's another example of them just constantly trying new stuff. They never really double down on one formula. And the only reason for that, guys, must be that they're just not happy with their sales. That can be the only reason. Because see if they had a winning formula that was pishing out money for them. If they had found the golden nugget that was the machine of billions that I'm sure they're searching for, you can guarantee they would be on that so fast to make a sequel. They would be on that so quickly to make a sequel, because once they realize the money's flowing, they're not going to want to stop that. But yeah, I think when I first played Next Order, I was like, yeah, having two Digimon's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's a bit hard work. The coolest feature that having two Digimon does for you in that particular game, the only kind of benefit, is that you get to experience more Digimon more often, right? It's like, you don't have to wait on like one Digimon getting to ultimate, you get a shit ultimate and then it dies, and then you're like, alright, cool, I guess I start from the scratch. There's a chance that one of your Digimon will be somewhat cool, if not both of them are cool. And then obviously the whole fusing them together was really cool for the DNA Digivolutions, but yeah, I don't know, guys. There's ways that you could still keep that factor in a sequel. Like, let's say they make Next Order 2. They could go back to having one Digimon, and then you could just fuse with Digimon in the city to DNA fuse later, like you can already do. Maybe they have a system that's a bit more robust where you can actually choose. Maybe you go in and you speak to Leomon in the dojo, and he's like, right, Jack, we've got, let me check the computer here, bang, bang, bang. Right, you have 89 prosperity, we have 89 Digimon that you can fuse with. Or let's narrow that down. Let's say you've got 89 prosperity, but maybe you can only fuse with 30 Digimon. Here's the list. And then he opens up the computer for you, and then you select, oh, I want to fuse with Vidramon, I want to fuse with Stingmon, I want to fuse with this guy, whatever. Or Ultimates Megas, whatever you want. That could be cool. But yeah, I kind of feel you on that one, Chaotix, specifically. Flying Grayson, what's up, boss? The thing that sucks is that we've been stuck with the same 3 games for like 3 good years now, Cyber Sleuth Hackers and Next Order. Grayson, I think this might shock you, right? But it's been much longer than 3 years, my dude. Can somebody tell me when Cyber Sleuth originally released, guys? Remember, guys, Next Order didn't just launch on the PS4, it came out on the PSP or some shit first. I think it was the PS Vita. Digimon World Next Order. This is we were playing Next Order just last month, right? Start of the year, right? Let's have a look at the wiki. Let's have a quick peek at the wiki. Next Order, a role-playing game in the Digimon franchise, game developed by BB and published. The game was released for PS Vita in 2016, guys. Fucking 8 years ago. 8 years. 8 years ago. Fuck. So the last time we got an open world Digimon World game, right, of the Digimon World franchise, right, specifically, was 8 years ago. That's when this game was first made. And they didn't make it for the PS3. They didn't make it for the PS4. They made it for the Vita. Obviously, eventually it came out on the PS4. It came out on the PS5. It came out on PC and Switch. It took them so long for that, though. This game was obviously, again, like as an example, like they're porting it to the Vita first and foremost. That is crazy to me. They obviously don't have enough faith that their game is going to do well, so they're trying to target a niche market. They're trying to say, hey, I mean, Redigitized, it was ported to the 3DS from the PSP. Redigitized came out on the PSP, guys. I don't know if that was a product at the time where they thought, hey, you know, handheld gaming's going to be the next advancement in gaming. Maybe they thought they would try and ride that early kind of train just to see if it would explode and then they could ride the hype train with it. I don't know if that was like a plan. It could have been. Cyber Sleuth. When did this game come out? Released in 2015. 9 years ago. Over 9 years ago. Again, for the PlayStation Vita. Oh, and then eventually the PS4. Are we likely to get a hardcore PS5, PS6 Digimon game in the future where they go all in and make a big budget and go bananas with it? I don't know, guys. I think they'd have done it by now. It's been 10 years. One Badro, what's up? I think they gave 2 Digimon infusions like that to cover up the quests are garbage. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know, guys, when they make these games, how much money they have. I don't know how big their team is. The thing that's cool about DW1 is it feels like it's got a lot more personality and ambience. Next Order has that kind of... Even though Next Order is bigger and it's colourful and it's got a lot of really cool features that are huge upgrades from the first game. You know, upgrading the city, resource gathering, the dojo. There's another thing that I always mention that's a really nice feature. Anyways, all that stuff that they added to Next Order, it does sometimes feel a little bit hollow. And that's normally because of the lack of depth to the characters, the quests, the mini-games that you have to do to recruit X Digimon. Digimon World 1 was so unique. How many of you guys fought Penguinmon in DW1 and thought, oh, he's just going to come back and, like, open up a store. Maybe he's going to join the restaurant. That motherfucker comes with a PS1 game, guys. Penguinmon, Pengu, he comes back to the city and he opens up a fucking curling minigame. Nothing else is like that in the game. It's so unique. It's so fresh. And that's packed deep into the game. Pingu's in Friesland. You don't get Penguinmon in Native Forest. Half the players, probably more than half the players, never saw Pingu when they were fucking playing that game as a kid. I remember I got into Friesland as a child, right? I'd be sitting on my PS1, guys, like this. And I would get into Friesland, and I'd be like, nope, 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 not going in there. Not going in there. Dude, I'd take one peek into Friesland, and Fugamon's fucking... You know, and I'm just like... My Digimon, I'm looking across at my Digimon Frank, and I'm like, Frank, how you doing? Frank's a fucking Sukamon, obviously, and he's like fucking 90 years old. He's like, Jack, I just want to retire. All I know how to do is throw my own shit at people. I'm like, come on, Frank, let's beat a Fugamon. So then I send him over, and then he just gets massacred. I'm out of there. I'm never going back to Friesland. Pingu, not even seen. But they still made that a unique minigame. They still tucked that in there. Deep into the game. That's personality. Anyways, Sony. Handheld Steam is popular, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, guys. I think... What is... this is going to break some hearts, I know, but here's another harsh reality that we need to accept, guys. Mobile games and mobile phones generate so much money, it is insane. Especially in places like China. Because there's so many people there and they all have mobile phones. So all these mobile games that you see, you're like, fucking hell, man, what's Bandai doing? Are they making any new Digimon games for the PS4, PS5, PS whatever the fuck, maybe the Switch, maybe the PC? Are they making any games? It's like, no, we're making a mobile game. A gacha mobile game that nobody's going to get in the West. And it's like, why the fuck are you doing that? Guys, it's because it fucking prints money. These mobile games are fucking bonkers. Have you guys ever looked up any, this is the example I always use. Have you guys ever looked up Fallout Shelter? The little mobile game based on the Fallout series, made by Bethesda, by the way. So Fallout Shelter is a little mobile game where you run a vault. You basically just manage people. You collect, like, you tap the screen and you collect water and you collect, like, firearms. You go out, you send your little guys out and then they mate, they breed, and then the vault expands, right? Little, tiny, little, silly mobile game. I think when that game first launched, there's some crazy statistic where Fallout Shelter made more money than Fallout 4 did in, like, the first month. Something for, I don't know, don't quote me on that, please. But Fallout Shelter, when it launched, it made more money than, like, all of the Fallout games up until that point from a sales point of view. It made all of them, all of the profits combined. There's some daft shit. I don't know exactly what the fucking thing was, but there was some bonkers statistic. The mobile games sell, so as fucking sad as it is, you know, if Bandai are looking down their flowcharts of, like, how much money they can make, and it's like, do we make a PS4 game today? Do we make a PC game today? Do we focus on the TCG? Do we focus on a new anime? Do we focus... Like, what's going to make us the most money? Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure in a lot of their boardroom meetings, there will be somebody who's like, yeah, the mobile sales are expected to go off the fucking charts. Let's put some fucking effort into that. And obviously, that's probably not what we want to hear as, like, long-term players, long-term fans, but... Yeah, I don't know. A lot of these companies are trying to make the most money possible, guys. Which sucks, but... Fishing, of course, yeah, the fishing alley. They had so much HP in Friesland, I know. When I was playing Digimon World 1 as a kid as well, guys, I was a dumbass when I played. I'd have my Centauromon, who is like, he's got 1 life left, crippled out of his fucking mind, probably half HP, dying of sickness. I'd be like, let's go explore Gear Savannah today, Centauromon. Yo, Serenity with the tier 3s up. Nice to see you, SJ. Thank you for supporting me so much. Welcome, 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 welcome. Give some love for SJ, guys. The tier 3 sub, by the way. Not 1, not 2, 3. SJ, you're amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I would walk into... I'd walk into Gear Savannah with my beaten up Tyrannomon, Centauromon, whatever, X-Digimon. And I wouldn't pack any heals with me. I'd have, like, 1 small recovery. My little brain didn't know if I packed 20 small recoveries, 20 medium recoveries, I could go anywhere in the game. I just didn't know. I hadn't made that logical leap, you know? Drunken Dwarf, thank you for the resub, welcome. How can it be a resub if it's for 1 month? How does that make any sense? Is that a bug? Maybe that's a bug on my end. Streamlabs is being really fuckadied at the moment. Drunken Dwarf, thank you. Welcome. I think that's just my letter's been broken. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, I didn't know, guys. I didn't ever pack autopilots, you know? In a game where time is so important, a PS1 game where time is integral, your Digimon are constantly dying, they're getting old, you're trying to get to that peak power level so that you can go and get shit done. My little tiny brain, guys, my little tiny brain could not for the life of me understand that if I just saved up 300 bits and bought an autopilot, I could save half of my Digimon's life cycle by not constantly walking all the way back to the city, walking through thousands of Digimon that want to kill you. You know, you could just bypass all of that, straight back. I just never made that jump. Again, it's a learning curve. Like, if you play Digimon for the first time, you probably don't even look at autopilots. You're like, why would I need to work back, and, you know, why would I pay for that when I can just walk for free? But, like, autopilots are... I think the autopilot in DW1 might be my favourite item in the game. It might be the most broken, powerful item in the game. It is so underrated. Always leaving the city with, like, 3 autopilots, no matter what. It's so whack. Not very exciting, admittedly. I think stat chips are still exciting. There's some... My brain, years later, this is the opposite of when I was younger, but how weird is this? When I'm playing Digimon World 1 and a stat chip drops in front of me, guys, there's something in my fucking caveman brain that's like... Ding! You know, something's like, happy! You know, like, woo! A stat chip! It's green! You know, I get so excited about it. It's daft. It's so daft. Well, I don't know. I really want Digimon to explode, guys. I want it to have a second wave of, like... You know, I want it to really explode, and they're obviously trying to make that work, but I just don't know I don't know, guys. I don't know if they just don't have the confidence. I think maybe it's too competitive now. Maybe they realized if they go all in, it's just not going to work for them, so they're really scared. If you are a business that is, you know, chugging along, maybe you're doing quite well for yourself, but you don't have like tons of money. You don't have excess capital. If you're just slowly chugging away, it's like profit this year, profit that year, profit this year. You haven't exploded. It must be really hard to just say, fuck it, let's take everything we've made in the last 3 years and put it into one project. It's like, oh, I don't know, what if it blows up? You know, what if it goes poorly? I would imagine that's what holds them back, but again, I don't know. What do you mean the bag is portable? I know, Ali. Oh. You can sub for more than 1 month at a time, says Chris. You can, Chris, you can, but I think normally when a sub comes through, I would just assume that it's like a new sub or a gifted sub, but right now, Streamlabs, which is why I used to run all my alerts and notifications, is totally buggered. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's starting to come back though. It told me Serenity sub for 53 months, so that at least that worked. But yeah, welcome. Thank you for all the support today, guys. Thank you to all the new people. Thank you for the super chats and the resubs and the gifted subs. I mean, to be fair, your inventory is so tiny, and as a kid, I did not know you could actually upgrade it. Yeah, typo, me neither. Me neither. That first Nanimon spawn is actually integral, but the reality is Nanimon is in some of the toughest areas of the game. So to know to go back to certain areas and get that buff is, if you didn't know, you didn't know, right? You just have to explore it, you just have to learn it for the first time. I mean, fucking Dino region as a kid traumatized me. Do you ever want to catch like a Tapirmon and like level him? I don't think so. Too low level. Yeah, just I don't know, guys. Like when I was a kid in a bit Dino region, you know, you go in, you defeat Meteormon. I am sweating bullets to get out of there ASAP, you know? I'm like, man, I gotta get out of this place. I hate it here. I hate it. Saberdramon's trying to kill me. There's evil Digimon everywhere. Monochromon, Vermilion, fucking all these Yamnamon, they're all trying to kill me. I hate it here. All my Digimon's dying twice as fast. Get me out. I didn't want to go back in there to find out that fucking Nanimon was waiting to give me a huge inventory bag. Like, I didn't know that. It wasn't until my mate was like, oh, go back, there's a bald guy. And I'm like, what are you talking about? One of these playground rumors, you know? Oh, I'll go back and talk to the bald guy, Jack. There's a bald guy. And I'm like, what are you smoking? I thought my mates were winding me up half the time. When they told me about Digimon World stuff, they'd be like, oh, you can do this. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. There's no way there's a monkey that lives in that tree. There's no way that the monster in the lake's a Seedramon. Like, shut up. You can catch it, Jack. No, you can't. I've tried. You can't do it. It's impossible. Fucking wild, man. A lot of the time when I was in the, like, our playground group that all played Digimon and we used to trade secrets on what to do. A lot of the time, yeah, dude, I don't know. We would, like, share secrets, but my friends would get a lot of their advice from, like, game facts if they had, like, a big brother or a big cousin who knew the game and would, like, show them how to do stuff. And then it was like a trickle-down effect of knowledge. Yeah, that's why the card game is now the focus, is Scales, yeah. I want the card game to do well, guys. I'm really hoping that if the card game explodes, there will be, there'll be further connections that enhance other parts of the franchise, you know? If the game does well, and the cards swell, maybe... If the cards sell well and explodes, maybe they'll go back to making more stuff. More games, more anime, blah blah blah. I'm hoping so. I guess in the TCG we trust, is that probably the setup now, right? We need to upgrade our buggy at some point, you know that? I could actually use this to get through that thing here. I don't think I need to. Let's discard a MP chip. I think Survive sold a good amount of copies. It sold 50,000. I hope that Survive sold well, but I think the response of Survive was probably poor in general. I think that unless it did super well in Asia, which I'm not sure is the case, it's, guys, See the Habu guy, right? That was the director. I don't think. I mean, I don't know, right? Again, they don't fucking tell you anything. It's just like, oh, Habu has stepped down or Habu's left the company. He's going on to pursue other careers. It's like, was he sacked? Was he fired? I don't know if. I think it's kind of weird that Survive is the first game we get in years, and then it comes out, it gets like mixed responses to say the least, right? I think that's fair to say. Maybe it did sell well, maybe it made a lot of money. I don't think it did though. And then the director who is like producing or whatever his name is, I don't know if he was the director, the producer. I don't know if it's unrelated, but the fact that he steps down like a year or two later is kind of. I think that's a bit of a tell, but again, I don't know. I don't want to build fake narratives. Again, I feel like they never tell us, so it's really hard to speculate like what's correct and what's not. But I don't know. That to me, that's not. I mean, people move on in their careers. Like maybe he did so well that he got offered a better job elsewhere. I don't know. But yeah. I'm just catching up, guys. I'm gonna speedrun some of these. You also have to take into account the attention span of current gamers. Yeah. I mean, you can definitely lean into it, I think. I don't know, guys. The old schoolyard talk like, hey, if you press this, you'll see Lara naked, input the code, Lara explodes. There was so many things like that in my childhood that was like, oh Jack, if you do this, this will happen. I still remember, I told you guys the time where my friend promised me he could get me Mew and my Pokemon Yellow save file at school on a Friday. It's a beautiful sunny Friday, and we had this thing on a Friday, and this is in primary school, so when we were very young, you know, probably talking like 7 or 8 years old probably, right? 7 or 8 years old, and we're in class. Friday, we were allowed this. The last half of Friday, the last hour of Friday was called Golden Time, and you were able to bring in activities that you really enjoyed as a kid, and all the kids were allowed to do whatever they want. So if you were a kid that liked doing art, you could sit in the corner and draw. If you were a kid that liked chess, you could sit and play chess with your mates. You could play board games. You play like people would bring Lego in. The kids would bring in Lego and build Legos and stuff. Lots of stuff like that. The girls would bring in like their dolls or whatever. And some of the kids, myself included, would bring in our Game Boys and we'd play Pokemon for like an hour together. And it was so fun, man. It was like something I look forward to all week. It was so great. And my friend Scott was like, Jack, I can get you Mew. I know how to get Mew, dude. I know how to get Mew. Give me your save file. So I had this like Pokemon Yellow save file that was maybe like 3-4 badges in. And he was like, right, here's what we do. We make a new game. Then we get to the SSN. Then we talk to Professor Oak. We're going to save our game here real quick. We're going to go into the PC. We're going to trade. I'm going to give you this redone or whatever. And, you know, all the usual shit. And then, lo and behold, at the end of the day, I didn't actually have Mew in my game. Surprise, surprise. He was like, oh, my brother told me, or my cousin told me, you should be able to do it like this. You just need to use Roar on the truck. Got to the truck, nothing happened. He's like, alright, cool, well, maybe we'll try and figure out tomorrow or something. I was like, alright, cool. So, just never thought anything of it, turned the game off, put it in my backpack, walked home from school, got in. I was like, I'll just boot up my Pokemon save, I'll just play some Pokemon. And then I realised that Pokemon only has one save file, and when he traded me the Rhyhorn or whatever it was to do the fucking thing, obviously it saved over my file, where I had all my badges and my team. And I was just sitting there in my living room looking at this piece of shit save file. I had like a Caterpie, this fucking random ass Rhyhorn that I couldn't use, and nothing else. The Pikachu that you start with, whatever. And I'm just looking at this save file, and it's completely fucked. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I got robbed. Absolutely robbed. Anyways, it was a traumatic time from my past. Scott's like, Jack, how do you remember that? Scott probably has a wife and kids at this point. I'm still moulding over this moment years from my past. I could see Digimon going more down the Monster Hunter route for gameplay. I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Survive is the turn-based one, right? Toffs, it is turn-based, yeah, but don't get it confused with like Cyber Sleuth. And Survive is the one where it's the kind of the really beautiful art style. It's like a virtual novel, basically. It's got like really nice, kind of beautiful designs. The music's gorgeous. and all the kids are in like a world by themselves. It's like lots of little kid humans, similar to the kind of anime, and they don't really know what's going on. It's not the same as Cyber Sleuth, which is also turn-based, where it's a bit more kind of colourful and family-friendly, and hey, we're gonna build a Digimon team, and hey, we're hackers, and we're gonna solve cases with the help of Digimon, that kind of shit. But yeah. Our friend swears that you can get War Greymon on DW1, the rumour spreads probably for years. Do you know what, guys, right? I'll tell you another cheesy cringe story from my DW1 days, and I don't want you to laugh at me. This is bonkers, man. I still remember doing this shit. This must have been a long time ago, because when I was a teenager, my mum and dad moved my bedroom downstairs. But this is when I stayed upstairs in my house, so I must have been really young. So I was playing DW1 one time, and I managed to get like... I think I managed to get like one ultimate ever, and it was a complete fluke. Like, one of my Digimon digivolved into like fucking something. I can't remember what it was. Some trash ultimate Digimon, right? And I told my friends about it. I was so blown away, you know. I was like, holy shit. Because I didn't get any ultimates as a kid, right? I never got any ultimates whatsoever, other than like Monzimon, which was kind of scripted. And I remember one time one of my Digimon did actually digivolve. I think it was like... It was probably something... I think it was like Centauromon into Andromon or something. It was something very kind of bare bones basic, right? And it happened, and I saved my game, and I was like, holy shit, dude. I gotta tell the boys about this. So I went to school, and I was like, hey guys, I got an ultimate last night. I got my... I got an ultimate. And they were like, yeah, whatever, dude. So then, take some of them home that day, and I'm like, look, it's Andromon. I got Andromon. They're like, holy shit, dude, you did get an Andromon. That's wild. Or it was like, I think it was like Mega Seedramon or something. It was one of the kind of easier ones to get. And so, at that point, I thought I was like a gaming god. I thought I was a genius. So what I did, right, I took a piece of paper, right, and on the piece of paper I drew like a table, and it was like Jack's Ultimate Store, right, and I put like Rookie Digimon 50 pence, right, 50 cents, 50p. I was like Champion Digimon 80p, and then Ultimate £1. And I took the piece of paper and I stuck it on the outside of my bedroom door, as if I was running a store for like Digivolutions. And it was like, you know, I told my friends, I was like, guys, 50p, I'll get you whatever champion you want. Like, I'll get you an ultimate Digimon, right? Fucking the cringiest shit of my life, dude. I don't think I ever made a single sale. I don't think anybody bought any Digimon off me. And even if they did, I don't think I would have been able to replicate or produce anything that they asked for, so I don't know what the fuck I was smoking. I think that piece of paper lasted a week, and then my mum was like, Jack, maybe you should take that down. I was like, alright, sound. Sad times, man. Did you get to see the TL versus Fnatic game or the T1 versus BLG? I've saw some of the game scales, not all of them. I saw that Fnatic got absolutely put in the bin. I don't know what the final score was. I saw that I think they lost the first one and then won the second one, but I don't know what the final... I don't know what the final score was. I missed it. Just start a fresh game at that point, never trust anyone again. Yeah, pretty much skill tree. I can't complain too much, guys, because although I had some friends in the playground sabotaging my Pokemon save files, I also had friends who would carry me through Pokemon. So again, I still remember this one day. I've got two stories, right? Two stories about two gentlemen, two absolute scholars, right? That will go down in Wolfie history as like gaming legends, gaming warlords. Both of these guys were both called Dave, right? Let me tell you guys about my two friends, Dave and Dave. Two different people, of course. They just so happened to both be called Dave, and they both just happened to be Pokemon geniuses. So when I was playing through Pokemon Blue, as a kid, I would always get roadblocked when I got to the, like, you know, the Rocket Game Corner and then Silphco right after? Those two buildings would fuck me up. I think I managed to get through the Rocket Game Corner by myself, but Silphco was like, nah. My brain just couldn't. It wasn't that competent, right? And I was like, I'd get to Silphco, and all the friends, I'd be like, guys, where do I go? I don't know what to do. The building's huge. The elevator doesn't work. Like, I keep getting lost. Like, what am I doing? And they'd be like, Jack, you need the Sylph scope. You need the scope. It's at the top of the Sylph building or whatever. And I'm like, right, sound. So then I just spend like hours, weeks fucking trying to get through this building, and I'm like, man, I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Same thing as before. Like, I would be the kind of guy that I'd go into the Sylph building with like 3 Pokemon, and one of them would be dead. You know, like there was no strategy whatsoever. I never thought to myself, right, let's get 6 Pokemon, let's go heal, pack a bunch of potions, pack a bunch of revives, right, now we go into the building. I would just wander in with whatever I had, just praying that it'd be enough, you know, there was no strategy. Rolling my face against it. Anyways, I went to a birthday party once. I went to a birthday party. It was Jamie's birthday party. Some of you guys know Jamie. And it just so happened that day that I took my Game Boy. The birthday party was at Jamie's house, so it was like a house birthday party where we were all playing games, playing football, just messing around. And I was like, guys, I don't know how to get past this self-building. And my friend Dave, who was also ginger and handsome, by the way, was sitting right next to me on Jamie's bed, and he was like, I can help you, bro. I was like, Dave, what do you mean? He's like, I can do it. I was like, I just handed him everything. I was like, I passed him my life in my hand. I was like, Dave, the beacon is yours now. Gave him my shit Pokemon squad, and he was like, he's looking at my squad, and he's like, oh, fucking hell, Jesus Christ, this is a train wreck. Alright, I'll see what I can do. So, like, for the next 2 hours, Dave just sits in a corner with Jamie's... He just sits in the corner of Jamie's bedroom with my Game Boy, and I'm kind of checking up on him from time to time like a manager. I'm like, how's it going over there, Dave? He's like, yeah, we wiped, but we're okay, we're making progress, we're getting there. I'm like, alright, cool. And then at the end of the birthday party, he just hands me back the Game Boy, and I've got the he's beaten Giovanni or whatever, and I've got the next item to progress in the game, and he's like, right, there you go, dude, peace. I was like, Dave, you might be the most beautiful. I could have smooched him. I was like, wow, what a galaxy brain. That blew my mind. The second time a Dave helped me was a different Dave, but it was Pokemon related, and this time I was on the bus going to the safari park. I was going to the safari park on a Sunday with the Sunday school, and there was another Dave who I sat next to. He was like the only other dude that was my age on the trip, so I was sitting next to him. And I was sitting with my Game Boy. He's like, oh, what are you playing? I was like, oh, I'm playing Pokemon Crystal or something. Pokemon Silver. I think it was Pokemon Silver. Oh no, it must have been Crystal actually. Yeah, it must have been Crystal based on what I'm about to say. So I was playing Pokemon Crystal, and he's like, alright, cool. I was like, I beat the Elite Four in that. I've got a kind of cool squad, so I showed him my team. You know, I'm like, here's my team. I was like, I don't know how to get Hoo-Ho, and he's like, oh, I can do that. I was like, Dave? I looked at him with new, you know, I'm looking at him with new eyes. I'm like, Dave. Suddenly, he's my best friend. I'm putting my arm around him. I'm like, come closer, Dave. What do you mean you can get Hoo-Ho? You know how to do that shit? You know how to do that shit? Dave? He's like, yeah, dude. Give me your Game Boy. I was like, alright, there you go. Beep. Go bananas. Same thing, you know, he kind of glances over my squad. He's like, Jesus Christ, Jack. I got a Bellsprout in here. No, but he would look over it and he'd be like, right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to fly here. Oh, you haven't done this yet? Fucking hell, man. Right, okay, so he's sitting for 50 minutes doing that. And then he's like, right, now we got to go talk to this guy. Now go here, go to this place. Jack, you don't have a Pokemon in your party with Fly, you fucking idiot. I'm like, alright, I think there's something I think there's a Pidgey in the PC I use. Right, so he goes in and gets that out. Does all the stuff, and then sure enough, I get the feather, whatever it is. You know, you get the feather from the guy in, like, Brock City. There's someone you talk to. You get, like, the rainbow something. Next thing I know, Hoo-Ho's on my fucking Game Boy. He's like, right, catch it. I'm like, Dave, I think I've got Ultra Balls. He's like, no, you didn't have any, but I went and got some for you. I was like, Jesus Christ, this man's a god. So yeah. Heroic, actually. The Safari Park, yeah. Basically like a budget version of the Zoo Alley. That's what we called it, yeah. There was two things you could go to in Scotland. There was like the zoo, which is obviously universally well known. And then the Safari Park was like the alternative version of the zoo. I don't know why they called it that. Maybe it was like a tax thing, I don't know. Vaidmon was always my first ultimate, and it took me so long to get anything but Vaidmon. Got to him a handful of times. Typo, I have never in my life had a Vaidmon naturally. I've never actually like, you know how you can organically extend the life of your Digimon to get Vaidmon? I have never, ever done that. Ever. I don't think. I've had a Vaidmon before, because you get the item from the back domain, the back dimension. I think we're gonna chuck something here. Probably one of these. We need to leave the dungeon now. I'm gonna go Digivolve some Digis. 2 Daves is a sign of the apocalypse. It's like 2 black holes. The 4 Daves of the apocalypse, Ali's. I'm thinking back now, I'm like, how many Daves have I met in my life? I think there's been 3 Daves that I've known that I spoke to about video games. There's the Dave I still speak to today, who I like a lot. You guys know him as the Prophet of Ra when he swings by the Twitch stream sometimes. And then there was Dave, who I had in the Safari Park, who helped me get Hoo-Ho. And then there was a Dave I used to talk to in McDonald's. I used to talk to him about video games. I think when I meet the 4th Dave, there might be some problems. Gomamon, we're going to Digivolve you to a Kakumon. I just noticed they made the Gomamon flippers roided. I wish I'd paid attention to that, Rosemon. What in the world is a safari park? You guys are all baffled by this concept of a safari. The safari park is just the zoo, guys. It's just like a shitty version of the zoo. I guess the budget Scottish friendly version of the zoo. In my year at school we had 6 Joshes. It was hell. 6 Joshes. I think we had a few Johns in high school. There was a lot of Johns. A couple of Jacks. Not a lot, though. What do you guys think about D-Tyrannomon, boys? Feast your eyes on this majestic motherfucker. Oh! Damn! Victor E. Sin. Look at him. Look at him twerking his ass. Get it, son? Bring it round one more time. Oh, dude, his fucking bot is the top half of his body's just... Watch yourself. Shake your ass. Watch yourself. Dude, D-Tyrannomon's getting it, man. Woo! Okay. Alright, Akakumon, Gatomon, and Tyrannomon is who we have, by the way. Let's go do some more training. Where do we want to go next, guys, for training? Where's the best place to go from here? Where's Chaotix when I need him? Where's David when I need him? What dungeon are we going to go to? We better save our game, huh? I've got fucking crippling... I'm crippled from Saturday now. I'm saving the game every 10 seconds. I'm like, oh, gotta get this in. We're not making that mistake twice in the same playthrough. Not in this game. 6 Joshes is crazy. Moves like Hobo, or the nostalgic free you got seeing this game after seeing this game for 10 years. Yeah, what's up, Hobo? Good to see you, homie. Right. We need to keep going. We could try and move forward with this squad potentially, but I don't know if they're strong enough. Let's just do a little bit more training, guys. Try the new place that now you got champions. Do you think so? But can we beat it though? Can we beat it? The Quas Quarry. I guess so. Will we have a look? Let's see how we go on. We don't have any champion moves yet, but... Oh, a fucking Greymon! Oh, I want it. I want it badly. I'm not gonna catch it. Dude, guys, it's a Greymon. The Quas Quarry first floor. Look at this big dog. G-Dog. I could call him G-Dog Greymon. G-Dog. Mr. G Grey. Wait, that sounds like 50 Shades of Grey, right? Never mind. Pretend I never said that. Alright, let's get our champion moves if we can here. Probably going to rearrange my team a little bit here. I think we're going to put like Dark Tyrant. No, maybe we leave it like this actually. We also had 3 Martins and 2 Toms. That sounds like the start of a book, skill tree. It was a cold, sunny morning in April. And 3 Martins and 2 Toms appeared in the corner of the park. What happened next? I'll let you guys do the next part of the story. Where I worked, there was 10 to 15 blokes called Andy. Andy, I know that your name was Andy as well. You probably noticed this more. My brother's called Andy, and my uncle is called Andy. There you go. What does parents mean, asked Drunken Dwarf? The people who pull you out of a bin when you're young, I think. I'm not sure. If you can handle it, you'd start out some new stuff and get some good XP. Yeah, I got you. Chaotix will do it. No, Mr. Wolfie, that is Philip Gmon. Phil. Call me Phil. Oh man, I want a Greymon so badly. Is that vanilla, guys? Is that too basic bitch? Is it too basic bitch to get a Greymon in our team? I feel like we should. I feel like we should try. Dishonorable Ronin, long time no see. Hello, Dishonorable Ronin. How's it going? Welcome back. Dude, how's this Greymon still alive? Are you two still living? I guess Tyranno missed, did he? Trying to get this one strand of hair to sit nicely. Chat, I'm gonna cut it off. Oh! Nailed it. Mega Flame. Oh, it's so sexy. Wait, he just killed his own Torpedimon. Greymon, that was ruthless. I think he wants to join us, guys. We need to get a Greymon. I want a Greymon. We're going to put him into the team and fuse him into the line. What do you think? Wait, didn't we have something to do where we needed to give one of these Digimon, like, a chip or something? Or with the DV chip, I can't remember. Okay, here we go. This is where things start to get exciting. So we get Blue Falcon, which is new. Heaven's Knuckle, which is Angemon's attack. And then a 66 chance to confuse, which is Sonic Crusher. That's obviously Gekkomon's move. We love that a lot, guys. Very, very powerful move. I actually think we put Sonic Crusher at the top, because although it does 22.5, 66% chance to confuse is so powerful. So, we are going to go 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4. And, wait a minute, stop it. Do I want to put Sonic Crusher in the top? I think I do. We're about to get so many more moves in a minute as well. We're going to get like Crimson Nail and shit. Ooh, sheesh. Yeah, so many options. I think I'm going to put Sonic Crusher at the top, and I'm actually going to put these two underneath. This one is machine based, so we'll probably put Heaven's Knuckle under because they both do the same damage, but this one's cheaper. Blue Falcon is nice. This is the rookie move, which is the equivalent of Sonic Crusher, but in rookie form. We want to keep this for sure. We've even got a bit of AoE here, but it is a bit weak. We'll put that in, then that, and then that, and that. Okay. Cat Punch, damage interrupt, 27 damage, that's great. We also get Thunder Ray and Hunting Cannon, which is from Centaramon, I believe. Yeah, we're probably going to put this one at the top, I think, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we go ahead and put... I think we put Hunting Cannon at the top, followed by Thunder Ray. Cat Punch is an interrupt, so it's going to have its own area of the thingy. Then we just take all of this. Okay, Gatomon, you're sorted. Fire Blast, AoE attack, beautiful. Only does 17.5, which is a little bit weak compared to some of the others, but obviously we're pretty pleased. We also have Drill Spin at 27, I mean, that's pretty huge, no? If I had two AoEs, I'd put them both together here, but we're probably going to get offered new moves soon anyway, so I think we just keep leveling up here. I think I'm going to put Drill Spin at the top, although that costs a lot of money. A lot of MP, sorry, not money. I think we put Hydro Pressure first. Is that going to get annoying for grinding though? This is obviously the best move we have, but it's so expensive MP wise. I guess we do it like this. Fire Blast and then Hydro Pressure, but Hydro Pressure is what I'm going to use the most likely. We even got a heal on Tyranno. We want to get one more level because there's better AoE moves coming up for our whole team here that we want to be able to use. The fact Tyrannomon's picked up an AoE is kind of cool. Although I don't think it's going to eclipse the other move we have. Ronan, how you been, man? What's happening? Never forget this. Never forget this random that I don't know the name of. I was at the pediatric doctor one day, brought Pokemon Silver with me, and the older kids asked what I'm playing. Tell him Pokemon Silver and ask if I know about the cloning trick. Dude just shows me how to clone my Raikou by shutting the game off after moving into an empty box and shutting the game off while switching into a new box. I found a Tyrannomon. Yeah, that's pretty cool, Chaotix. I remember similar kind of vibe. I went to visit my my cousin once who lived out in the countryside, and we went to the park. I took my Game Boy with me that day. Let's do Sonic Crusher on Tyranno here. And we'll do Hunting. It's going to take me a while to get back used to these moves. So I went to see my cousin who lived in the country, and my cousin had a PS1 and he had like older computer games and stuff, but he didn't really have a Game Boy, and I don't think him and his friends were really into Pokemon that much. So I took my Game Boy and I took Pokemon Crystal with me, which was brand new. I just got it for my birthday. It was like my pride and joy, mint condition, perfect game. So I'm in the park and this huge kid comes over. I've told this story before. This huge kid comes over and he's like, dude, is that Pokemon Crystal? And I was like, yeah, this kid is like much taller than me, much older. He's like, dude, do you want to trade games? Dude, nobody in my life had ever offered me a game trade before. I was like, what do you mean? He's like, I'll give you one of my games, you give me that game. And I was like, no. This is brand new. I literally just got this like 2 weeks ago. It's in perfect condition. He's like, all right, cool. I'll tell you what. So this kid goes into his like little tub of games and he pulls out these 3 fucking random Game Boy Advance games. It was like Tetris, some random ass game, and then some other random ass game, and the whole, like, every single one of these games is in bits, guys. Like, the artwork is all torn, there's like bits of dried spaghetti and ketchup on the cartridges, like they are in terrible condition. He was like, I'll give you all 3 of these for that game, and I was like, no thank you. He was like, come on, man, come on, just do it, man. Don't be a little bitch. Don't be a little bitch. I was like, no, I can't. My mum will kill me. And then I just ran away. It was terrifying. What are your thoughts on Digimon Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory? Ask moves like Hobo. I love them. I really enjoy the moves like Hobo, yeah. They're not perfect. They're a bit lacking in the kind of, the narrative department. Sometimes there's a lot of, like, generic filler shit in there. I think some of the NPCs in that game are literally just called, like, Boy A, Plumber C, Mailman D. Like, they've all got, like, shit. The narrative and some of the stuff you do is quite stale sometimes, but there's also a lot of talking where the characters are just waffling pish. I think those games need, like, a speed-up function for people who are not that interested, or if you're playing through it on a second, third playthrough and you don't care. Here we go. AoE attack. This is what we want. So, we want to put... These are much better. I'm probably going to put Dohatsuten second in the list here. We're going to put the AoE in second, and then we have to be kind of careful here. So Crimson Nail is kind of OP. Does the most damage and does darkness damage. But again, very expensive. We probably want to do, like, this. Sorry for all the organization here, guys. We got Hyper Cannon, which is really nice. Target pays MP on counter. I mean, that's kind of stinking. We don't really care about that. It's a 30 AP counter, though. We don't hate it. Standard attack, machine, Thunder Ray, damaging interrupt. I mean, I guess we take Hyper Cannon. And then... Do we want to take this second? Probably. Give me a second, lads. We really want that one as well. We want this Ice Arrow. It's really nice. Foxfire is pretty decent. 27 damage is pretty good. We're probably going to put that in under Drill Spin. Do we need Fire Blast anymore? I guess we keep it anyway, right? So Drill Spin stays at the top because it does the most. Then we're going to put in Ice Arrow for its really nice AoE damage. And then Fire Blast. I guess we just put in Foxfire in case we need it. Probably don't need this anymore, but I'll keep it anyway. It's thematical, you know. I think we do it like this. Okay. Lots of moves. Things are getting a bit complicated now, but still good, guys. Still good. We'll make a save file here and save our progress. We should keep training though, I think. Let's go see what else the Quas Quarry has to offer. I've yet to meet another Sarah Jane. They're rare in the wild. I mean, with a double barrel name SG, obviously it's quite unlikely to meet, you know, someone with the exact same name. My sister's Lindsay. Okay. My sister's called Lindsay Jane, which my mum was absolutely set on when she named her. My gran was also called Jane as well, so there's like a connection there, which is quite sweet. My mum told me, guys, and I shit you not, right? I'm telling you guys this in absolute confidence. My mum told me, truthfully, if I had been a boy, she was going to call me Jack, right? Which, obviously, that is the reality we know. My mum said if I'd been a girl, she was going to call me Miranda. Miranda. Chat, I could be sitting here right now and my name could legitimately be Miranda. Holy moly. Any Mirandas in the chat? I feel like I dodged a rocket launcher there. Holy shit, dude. Miranda? Yes, Miranda. Would you like some Earl Grey tea, Miranda? What in the fuck? Miranda? Jesus. Fucking desperate times that would have been, I tell you. We try Cat Punch, see if we can make it work. Oh, Cat Punch is an interrupt, so you can just use it wherever you want. That's kind of insane. Ooh. What's up, my little fire truck? Hello, Kohaku, my little ambulance. Speaking of fire truck, at Mr. Wolfie, it was Mother's Day. Did Scotland celebrate Mother's Day yesterday? No, we have a different Mother's Day, Ursa. Our Mother's Day happens earlier in the year. I think it's before Easter. When's Mother's Day, Serenity? Is it last Sunday of May? April? Dude, look at this! Cat Punch! Ew. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's insane. 30 damage on the interrupts? Jeez. Hey, Kotak, what's up? Plumber C is my actual name. One bad roll, I don't want to know about any of that. Yeah, it's been a while. I've been having some health issues that kept me at home for almost 6 months. Okay, Ronan, I feel you, I feel you. Are you feeling a little bit better now, Ronan? It's good to have you here. I've missed you. I've missed you. Welcome back. Thanks for coming to see us today. On a Monday. Monday, guys. Ooh. Good chats today, folks. These have been very entertaining. Thank you for taking me down memory lane. Moves like Hobo, what are your thoughts on Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory, by the way? SG, have you reconsidered my proposal? Can we call you Miranda now, then? Miranda Lawson from Mass Effect 2. Is Miranda Lawson the one with the sexy ass? Don't remember much about Mass Effect 2. Is she the one with the butt? March is when Mother's Day is celebrated. Yeah, we're past that. The next event I have coming up is my brother's birthday at the end of this month. So I need to remember that, chat. Don't let me forget. Dude, these guys are also available. Look, Tyrannomon I can now catch. Level 13. That's probably something we want to consider. Meramon also available. The new skill ceiling. I think Meramon and Greymon are the two Digimon I want to catch next, guys. I just don't know if I can do it in these rooms. I want a Meramon. Sorry, Meramon and Greymon. We've already had a Tyrannomon. We don't really need another one of those. The only thing about Greymon is that Greymon's only available at level 12 so far. Also, the next time we leave the dungeon, guys, remember me to upgrade my buggy, yeah? We've got so much cash, we should definitely utilise that. There's no reason not to. I'm not really focused on where I'm going right now, so I apologise. If there's people sitting listening as you guys are playing, I'm a bit behind, I'm sure. Thanks for the shout out, by the way, says Kohaku. Just saw it earlier that day. Oh, on Twitch, Kohaku. No problem, dude. Anytime. Anytime. We look after our own Kohaku. Most of the time. Yeah, I don't think we need a Tyrannomon. Maybe we can find a Greymon in a threesome later that will be level 13 and then we can catch him. That would be sick. What we got in here? Oh, nothing. Becoming my dad. Wait, you want SJ to become your dad? Wait, what's happening here? Pharaoh, wait, what? Have I missed something? Why are you asking SJ to become your dad? Gatomon really needs an AoE move. She doesn't have one. Everybody else does, though. We need 3 AoE moves to make the grind go faster. Been on the slow road of recovery, but yeah, I'm feeling better. Thank you for asking. Anytime. Ronan, I've missed you. Yeah, naming sometimes is like, meh, I'm the only one with a different name on my family since I have Spanish, Italian, and German descent. Yep, Crimea like. Sheer heart attack. What is your, are you, well, maybe you don't want to say. Maybe you don't want to say. I don't want to ask, because I don't want to be too forward. So you have a name that's unique, and it's from Spanish, Italian, and German descent. That's kind of cool, though. That sounds pretty awesome. My name only has 4 letters in it and has 1 syllable. I don't think it gets much more simpler than that. Literally Simple Jack. Where are my Tropic Thunder fans at? Simple Jack. I don't demand much from my children. If you're willing to mow the lawn, the shed is yours. Mother's Day is celebrated in March there? Yeah. So Pharaoh, if you want to move in with Serenity, all you have to do is cut the grass in our back garden. Do you have a front garden, Serenity? Also, Pharaoh, if you're interested, we have 2 sheds in the garden, but we also have a lot of grass that needs mown. So if you want to help out, that'd be great. Jesus, this is getting fucking confusing. So we get Petrifier, which is obviously great. Holy moly, and we got hunting cannon as well, which is even... Oh, I mean, so we want all of this, to be honest. I think all of these go in under Dohatsuten. Probably. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna lose Demi-Dart. I think we want to keep Demi-Dart over something else, though. Let's get rid of... I guess... Electroshock? Things are starting to get complicated. Hazard Breath is an interrupt, but obviously we have a better interrupt. So I guess we just stick it in. Does that go above Poison Ivy? Probably. I think it goes in here. Jesus. Deathclaw drains target MP for 25 darkness. I think we can just lose that one. I think we can lose that one quite confidently, guys. Draining MP on this game, not so useful. As you guys have told me a bunch of times in the past. Alright, cool. We shouldn't have to learn many more moves. I'm hoping that we don't have to keep stopping for that, but should be good now. Seeing as you shared that info with you, if I was a boy, I was going to be called Callum, which changed as my mum kept calling me by my name that I have now by mistake. And if I was a girl, I was going to be called Lydia. Sworn to carry your burdens, Cactuar, eh? Lydia, oh my god, that's awesome. I just saw a Devimon in the corner of my screen there. Did you guys see that? A threesome with a Greymon. Yeah, I know, Mick. Something we've all experienced at one point of our life. The lucky ones, anyway. I mean, wait, what? There's now a wasp crawling up my brand new Elgato Keylight. We're probably going to have a lot of wasps coming in and out over the next couple of weeks. I need to keep opening my window because my room gets so warm with my PC. Nice. What do you think you would have preferred, Cactuar? Would you prefer Callum or Cameron? What do you think? Are you happy you got the dice roll you got? Jack asked a few streams ago as a joke because of how much they donate. I see. Serenity is kind of like the unofficial mother of the Wolfpack. I think she's already all of your guys' second mum, whether you like her or not. I do. My front is a rose garden. A rose garden. I'm in the 4 letters and 1 syllable curse 2. Rick. Now that's pretty cool though. I quite like Rick as a name. Name probably got even more popular after The Walking Dead came out. Rick. And then there's Rick and Morty as well. Rick's a cool name, I think. Slick Rick. Probably got to trim it down to keeping only 1 or 2 rookie tags. Yeah, I think you may be right. Probably for the best. Check this out, guys. Look who we've got in here for the first time in the playthrough. Dark Lizamon, S-Toy Agamon, and Devimon. What in the fuck is a Dark Lizamon? Let's find out. Oh, it's like Dark Drizamon, but with a Lizamon instead. Do you know what I've noticed, guys? I've been learning a lot about, obviously, the more I watch Season 2 of Digimon English Dub, right? The more I watch it, the more I realise how many names I've been fucking up over the years. Who was it I saw the other day? I was watching last night. Ken had his complete revitalization episode where you got the entire flashback with his brother and all that trauma. I watched all of that. And they went into the episode where the little guy, is it Cody his name is? His Digimon, who normally digivolves into Drillmon, turned into Ankylamon for the first time. And they actually called him Ankylamon, which I have never in my entire life... I've always called him Ankylamon, like an ankle. Ankylamon, but they called him Ankylamon. And I was like, oh, that's probably how that's supposed to be pronounced. Okay, cool. So that was a learning curve. What's really funny about the English dub is that sometimes they call the Digimon a name, but it's different to the one they show you on screen. So let's say the Digimon's name is like, I don't know, Angelmon, and then when they're talking about him, like, look at this new Digimon, his name is Miraclemon or something, and it's like, wait a minute, you're telling me one thing, but the writing says otherwise. It's not a big deal, like, but Just something I've noticed once or twice. I guess I cut grass for everyone now. Hell yeah. Pharaoh, I would love for you to come and cut my grass. I don't think I told you guys, but we had a dodgy dude at the door the other day. Just a random guy trapped the door. I think they take advantage sometimes, these kind of like random cold callers like that come to the front door. I think they take advantage because we live in a little bungalow and on the front there's still the sign from when Mrs. Wolfie's mum was in the house, the disability sign. We've got a sign on the front door that says like, disabled person here, give more time to, you know, for deliveries, give us more time to get to the door. And we've just never taken it down. But anyways, a random dude came to the door the other week and he was like, he was offering to cut the grass. I'll tell you about it in a minute. We want Thundercloud. Do you have any other counters? Maybe we get rid of... You get rid of Heaven's Knuckle, perhaps. Do I need to get rid of any of these? Yeah, I do. Maybe we get rid of Demi-Dart, but I quite like having an interrupt on the rookies. Realistically, it's not going to be that great, is it? Let's just take it. Got so much tag now. Yeah, so this guy came to the door, guys, right? Tell you about this. We have a fairly decent garden, but it's not huge. And the front of it is overgrown in some places. We've got a lot of ivy on the side of the bungalow. There's a big tree next to the front of the house where, like, it's hanging down now over the fence into, like, this kind of little tiny narrow alleyway that the school uses sometimes. And this guy came at the door and he was like, "Hi," and I was like, "Hi." He literally woke me up out of my bed. I was standing there, I was streaming later, I had my jammy bottoms on, I had my hoodie on, and my hairband as well. So I come to the door and I'm like, "Hi there." He's like, "Hi, I was just in the neighborhood. I was looking at your garden. We're a set of gardeners." So I was like, "Oh, here we fucking go." I was like, "Here we fucking go." "Oh, I'm just we're a set of gardeners. We're in the neighborhood. We're here for a week." And I couldn't help but notice that, you know, your garden's maybe needing a bit of a touch-up. Willing to give you a quote if you're interested. I was like, "Yeah, sure, mate, fire away." He's like, "Is it okay if I have a little look around and I'll give you a quote?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, fire away." I'm fucking zero patience at this point. I'm like, right, this better be good. By the way, guys, the reason I'm skeptical about this, the reason I'm being so, like, kind of critical is because it's quite common for these people to turn up, ask for cash in hand to do a job, and then you just never see them again, right? They're, like, kind of... that's what I was nervous of, and that's likely what this was. It was when, you know, when they cold call the door and then they also tell you, "Oh, I'm in the neighborhood for a week." It's like, "Oh, you're not from around here. You don't stay here long." It's a little bit sus. And he was like, "Yeah, I can, I'll do you a little quote if you like." I was like, "Yeah, fucking fire away, mate. On you go." The garden does need to tidied up. We do need an actual gardener. So I was like, I'll just see what he says. See what he says. No harm, right? Hearing him out. So he went away for about 5 minutes and he came back and he was like, he just started to spiel. He was like, "Right, so I've been looking at the side and I've been looking at the tree and I've been looking at the grass and I've been round the back and, you know, would you like the front and the back done?" And I was like, "Not the back garden. The back garden's fine, mate, but the bush at the front definitely could do with a tidy up." He's like, yeah, I agree. I was thinking so too. Yeah, me too. I was like, right. So he's like, "I'm looking at the ivy and I'm looking at the tree," and he just kept going. He kept going and going and going, and you could tell he was trying to build up this, like, imaginary case of all the work he had to do. And he was like, "So, a lot of people would do it for about..." And then he hesitated. Nah, the smile was already, like, popping on my face. I couldn't contain it. I was like, "Oh, here we fucking go." He was like, "Most people would do it for 1,800, but I could do you a deal and do it for 1,500. I was like, "Right, wait. Yeah, okay, what, for mowing the lawn?" Bearing in mind, guys, that's not $1,500, right? That's not dollars. If you guys have dollars as, like, your currency, you have to double this figure almost, right? He's like, "I could do it for 1,500, so three grand to cut my grass." I was like, "All right, yeah," as if I've got that, as if I've got that fucking line about, "You mad bastard." I was like, "Listen, mate, are you, do you have a card? Do you have a phone number?" He's like, "I could pop one through the door later." I was like, "Yeah, just stick it through the door later. Actually, the property's not my own. I just live here, but, you know, it's definitely something we thought about. How about I give you a call back if you stick the number through the door later?" He's like, "Yep, excellent, brilliant, cool. I'll see you later." Never saw him again. No number, no letter through the door, nothing, just completely gone. I've not even seen him, like, kicking about in the street or anything. So, yeah, fucking absolute farce, dude. 1,500 to fucking mow the grass. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah, what else could you do for my 1,500? I'll wash the windows for you as well for 10k. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, mate. Fucking lad. Oh. Anyways. £1,500 or pence, Jesus. Tradesman's spiel. Oh, he was building it up, man. He was building it up and building it up and building it up. I was like, yeah, okay, mate. 1,800's the normal price. I'll do it for 15. Oh, thanks. Fucking, I could run around with a push more and have it done in an hour, you mad bastard. What are you talking about? What a chancer. He's probably starting high and then haggling down, right? That's like probably what his aim is, but get out of here. Get out of here, mate. Nice try, guy. He's fucking... Oh my god. Fuck that. Pay for the for my train. I'll come and cut your hedge in the lawn for 200. Thanks, Brox. That's where you call the cops straight off the bat, says Sir Vlakar or Valakar. Valakar, what's up, man? Not worth it, guys. Not worth it. The dude's probably just chancing his arm. He's chancing his arm. He said me and my team. I didn't see anybody with him. I didn't even see his van. He was like, oh, we have the big, we have the electronic trimmers for getting up high, for getting the bushes and tidying that up. It'll take us, like, you know, we'll be able to do it really easily. I'm like, right, if it's going to be so easy, why is it so expensive, you fucking dick? If it's so easy, why are you charging me through the fucking note? By the way, guys, don't get me wrong. Just to be a bit self-aware, maybe some people in the chat or people watching this VOD later, maybe you guys would be happy to pay 1,500 for your garden. It's all subjective and it's all on a scale, right? Some people have a lot of money, some people have big gardens, some people, that's maybe just part of the culture depending on where you guys are from. But I'll tell you for a fact, to have cash, to give someone cash in the hand up front to do your grass for 1,500 in Scotland, when your garden is not that big, by the way. If I take 5 steps, I can hit the wall of the front garden, so that's how big it is. It's not big at all. It's a bit bonkers. So just bear that in mind. Pretty hilarious, honestly. We'd never see that dude again. An Irish jig. I think I'd paid him. I would have, to be honest, I'd have paid him the 1,500 not to do an Irish jig. What a lad. I tell you, if he asks 10 people and even one person says yes to that, that guy's making a fortune. If he does even cut the grass. You thought you were a pensioner because you live in a bungalow trying to scam the oldies? I think so, yeah. I think that was his game. Fucking shameless, man. Absolutely shameless. I think he knew because I was just staring at his fucking soul when he was talking the whole time. I was literally... See, when you're young, guys, you don't really have the balls or like the courage to be kind of as forward with these kind of things. See, the older you get, the more you can detect bullshit a mile away. And I was just fucking staring into his soul. I was like, mate, you've woke me up early. On a streaming day. I'm now standing in the doorway in my undies. The balls. Oh, dude, there's the green one. There's the grey one we wanted. What's the chances I could get that before he touched me? That's what we want, guys. That right there. He's too close, though, I think. A little bit too close. I think we can try for another floor, though. Always use check a trade. Scammers. Are you sure he wasn't offering to completely replace your garden? I mean, maybe, Ali, if he could have installed some sort of lovely little koi pond and like a Japanese waterfall and maybe like planted some beautiful daffies or something, I'd have been maybe down for it, but no, he was just offering to tidy up the hedge. And maybe even, I don't even know if he was offering to cut the grass, to be honest. He focused a lot on the hedge. I just assumed that the fucking grass would be mowed included in the price, but fuck knows. I don't know how much we want to deep dive into this guy's tactics, because honestly, I think a lot of it was fabricated on the spot, so... Maybe he doesn't, maybe he's never seen a lawnmower in his life. Maybe we just take the money and fuck off. He charged me 200 to pull up my unruly bush back in Winchester, bought to the southern prices. Oh, it's mental, actually. It's mental. My dad told me he had a tradesman friend recently when I was talking to him. He had a tradesman friend who was in a neighbourhood once and he was doing a job, and his job was to clean out the gutters on multi-level houses. Another thing that some people do. And he was in the area. It was like an expensive part of Scotland, and one of kind of the nicer areas, right? People with lots and lots and lots of money. And he was just doing one person's house, and someone actually approached him from the street. He was like, "Oh, hey there, any chance you could clean out my gutters as well?" And my dad's friend was really not interested. He was like, "Nah," like, he didn't want to say no to the guy, but he was like, "I have no interest in like doing another house today or this week or whatever. We're already quite busy." So what my dad's friend said, my dad's friend just gave him a quote. He was like, "Well, we're kind of busy and stuff. I guess we could help you out if you're really desperate, but it's going to be expensive." The guy said to him, "Yeah, sure. Like, how much are we talking here?" So my dad's friend just made up like a ridiculous price. He was like, "I'll clean out all the gutters for like 2k." And he just thought that was going to like blow the guy off and get him away, you know, like, "Oh, I'll just tell him 2k and then see what, you know, just fuck off." The guy was like, "Yeah, no problem. Can you do it today?" And my dad's friend was like, "What the fuck? What the actual fuck?" So then he had to go do it, but then he made a lot of money that day, so whatever. Fucking insane, guys. It's insane. Again, this is from the context of pounds, so again, if you guys are in dollars, you have to pretty much double these numbers to kind of get like an accurate understanding of the scenario. Crazy. I've given Roger the gardener the elbow because he keeps getting more expensive. He will chance himself Serenity over and over again. He will just keep incrementally increasing until you stop him. That's probably how these things work, right? It's like, how much can I milk? Which is kind of sad. It's kind of sad, honestly. I just made a huge mistake at work, like 700k huge. Ali, do you not have a save state that you can go back to? What do you mean, Ali? Ali, what do you mean? In fairness, whether or not you could detect it waking you up in the morning is already grounds for murder. Well, I mean, Valakar, to be honest, mate, I'm going to be totally honest. I'm going to defend this rogue salesman for a second. It wasn't really the morning. It was more like 11 AM morning. So, in terms of a normal person's life, a lot of humans are going to be awake. I'm just the degenerate, so... you know, it was early for me because I'd went to bed late and I was getting up late, and then, you know, that's my cycle. I was kind of on like a kind of late day stream shift, so. You after Greymon? I'm going to try and get one of these Greymon if I can. I just need a big room for it. We're kind of just training up our team as well, to be honest, but if I can catch a Greymon along the way, that would be really cool. Start leveling him up, give him a nickname from the donation list, and actually add some decent firepower to the roster. Here's a Greymon here, and this looks like it could be a good room, guys. I think I'm happy to drag him over a little bit and then try and shoot him from the other side. I think we could go for this. Let's start committing. See if we can get ourselves a Greymon here. He's far enough away that we should have a good chance of doing this. We're going to lap round and try and hit him from the other side if we can. There's a medium heart. We got a lot of money, a lot of tanks, so this should be okay. There's... we can get away with one more shot, right? He doesn't touch me here, I don't think. I mean, maybe we just get it here. Right here, right now. Right. We could chance it, but I think we just play it safe. Let's just play it safe, guys. We'll come back around and hit him from the other side. We're going to get a Greymon. How hype is that? First Greymon of the playthrough. Super Bug Zapper 1. Can I get away with this? Fuck it. Yeah, that's fine. Happy enough to accept this. There's more bugs that are more problematic later that I'd rather remove. So I'm going to keep my bug zap, which is a bit counterintuitive, but weird kind of silly play here. Honestly, that's why I don't mind living in an apartment complex. Grounds maintenance is all taken care of, except for our lawn guy. He likes to mow the lawn at 6 AM. Ronan, when I lived in my last house, when I used to stream with you guys back in Dundee, place in Scotland up north, kind of east coast, we were the same. We were in the bungalow, but we were on the ground floor, and all of the maintenance of the area was taken care of. The only problem with this, though, is that it was a similar scenario to what you were talking about. When we were on the ground floor, there was bushes right outside the front window and also the side window, and the hedge trimmers used to come like, no joke, guys. See, in the summer, Again, another example of like a gardening company taking advantage, but they obviously had a contract to keep that property maintained infinitely, right? So every year. And what they would do is, during the winter, they weren't a problem. You'd never see them because obviously the garden didn't really need done in the winter. But during the summer, these fuckers would turn up twice a week, which you might think to yourself, oh, look, to their credit, they're doing their job. Nah. Nah. They would turn up at the start of the year in the springtime, run about now, the summer. They would tidy the place up, and then see every second week after that, they would turn up and they would, like, fuck around, you know? They'd spend 2 hours outside my fucking bedroom window in the morning. You know, this is earlier, by the way. This is not 11 AM early. This is like fucking 9 AM early. And these guys would turn on their chainsaws and they would just lap the building. The building we lived in was like this kind of, it was a cul-de-sac, so the street was a dead end. And the house itself, the area that they were maintaining, it was completely covered by the building itself and trees. So see, when they went round the back, they could just fucking stay there for ages and nobody would see what they were doing. Nobody would be able to see anything. They wouldn't be like held accountable by the neighbors. So these gardeners would turn up and they would just fucking walk around the building 800 times for 2 hours. You could tell they were just running up a bill, you know? Like, oh, we worked on this property for 3 hours on Tuesday. They never, once they had done the main kind of tidying up that would happen at the start of the year, the rest of it was just nonsense. And, you know, to be fair, if there are any gardeners later on or maybe watching this now, I swear to God, these guys were not doing anything. You know, kudos to you guys, but like these dudes were turning up and they were just jacking off. And I would have to sit there with the summer heat, window open, no ceiling fan, no air conditioning, just roasting. And I'd be trying to get some sleep in the morning before the stream later, and these guys would just start up chainsaws and lawnmowers and fucking... They would just dick around for hours. Mrs. Wolfie would be in the front room trying to teach a seminar or like give a lecture, maybe have a one-on-one with a student trying to help them out. And it would just be this guy outside like, ring, 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 for fucking hours. And it was like, man, can't I just off? But yeah, F's in chat for my career. I mean, I paid 900k when I should have paid 160k. Ali, when you say I paid, as in like you, like a client paid that? Or you paid it? Ali, how fixable is it? Can you get in contact? Fuck's sake, Ali. For fuck's sake, Ali, fuck off, Ali. Ali, surely that can be rectified. Surely. Sadly, scammers are a big problem, and easy targets are the elderly people, yeah. I think that, I think on the telephone these days, most people are aware now that if you get a phone call from someone asking for your bank details, it's an easy no-no, you know? I'm sorry, goodbye. But, like, the thing that gets you these days is, like, your emails, right? Some of the emails you receive genuinely look like they're real sometimes. You know? And if you don't know certain things, if you don't have common sense or nobody showed you, you might actually, if you're an older person, you might actually start panicking. I remember my grandfather got an email once and it had like his address and his name on it. And it was asking him to pay a bill that he thought he had due. And when I looked at it, you know when you go into the actual email itself, the email address that has sent you it, and it's like some fucking bizarre, like free toasters at freewivesfromrussia.com, and you're like, well, that's obviously not the council that's asking for that bill. I had to tell him, I was like, Granddad, if you're like worried about this, you need to look really carefully at who's sending you the email. And if it doesn't have like an official kind of name, it's likely to be a lot of horseshit. And if you're ever unsure, you can always phone them up. Like if it's the bank, first of all, in the UK, if you have tax stuff, I don't think, if you have like a bill to pay on behalf of the tax, I think they always send you a letter. I think that's the law. But I could be wrong about that. It might have changed since, because obviously things are becoming more and more paperless these days, but I'm pretty sure the government will never get in touch with you via like a text message or whatever. Not unless you've specifically set up. I mean, I could be wrong actually. I don't know. But yeah, I think these kind of emails. You remember sometimes when you get a message about like your iPhone account or something, and it's from Apple, and then you go into the fine print and it's actually like www./Apple or something like that. It's some sort of weird. Some of them are really gross looking, man. Like, they do a really good job addressing that up. You gotta be careful. Moochie Smooch. Hello, Moochie Smooch. Welcome. I feel like an idiot. I should have caught it. I had 2 chances. Thanks, I gotta keep that advice in mind. I made the payment from the company bank account. Luckily, it wasn't anything too fraudulent, just to a state government. So, Can you get it refunded, Ali? You should be able to get it reversed, right? Okay, breathing, petting cat, stay calm. Ali, you can do this. You can do this. Uh-oh. I didn't do anything like that when I worked in the accountancy firm, luckily. I did tell one business I was left to myself one day in the morning when the office was quiet, and I knew, like, I had to get this, like, file ready for, like, the year end or something. It was like a date coming up. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. The manager was off on holiday, and I'd been given this new client to work over. And I told the client, like, oh, I'll get this done in time. And I just couldn't get it done in time. And I got pulled into the office and got given an ass kicking. But then I think the manager also got given us kind of ass kicking as well. He got, like, I should have spoken up and said, I can't do this, I don't know what to do. But then he should have also not just left me with that and then fucked off for a week. He should have given that to, like, one of the more senior staff members. So that was a bit... That happened to me. It was a little bit dodgy. Jamie! Hello, Jamie. Jamie loves Digimon World 2. I've told you guys about Jamie's experience with Digimon World 2 before, right? Right, Greymon, one time. Let's see. Come on, baby. Okay, he took the toy tank, but we're gonna have to do a lap again. I'm really hoping this Bitbug fucks off, because he's chewing through my entire wallet here. So pleasant to listen to. Yes, I'm trying now. Just filled out the form and gonna get somebody on the phone to expedite it. Okay, nice. Ali, I'm sure it'll get fixed. Just stay calm and be honest, you'll be fine. I gotta walk through the Bitbug nest. Tragedy strikes. In fact, I'm gonna have to walk through it. Oh, chat. It's fine. I think this is the play. I could wipe that. I could have... No, I think we just soak it. Too many steps back to the start. How about back to the shop for a refund? Jamie, listen, some people are cut out for a game this hard and some people aren't. It's okay. Don't worry about it, Chief. I got you. Jamie, I actually have a Digimon named after you. I'm pretty sure it was somebody really powerful, like Impmon or someone. Email spoofing has gotten decent. A lot of them now can hide their bogus email behind a legit looking name, so you gotta click it to see it properly. Gets too many people, yeah. Ryan, how many times have you sold your body online by accident? Has that happened a fair few times to you? Right, we need to keep Greymon alive, guys. Because we want to catch him. So we're going to go ahead and just single out these guys and then catch Greymon. We're going to give it a nickname. I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. The ticky little talk of the EP slipping away. Okay, it's not EP, it was bits, Jamie, but yes, that does happen. Okay. Right, let's do it. Let it join you. Absolutely, Greymon. Welcome to the squad. I think he's going to replace some of the other ones. Scrog Beragond is the name of this guy. Shoutouts to our friends for the donations earlier on Saturday, guys, which is where these names are coming from. So this is from Dill. Dill donated for the name Scrog, which is one of his characters he used in... I can't remember if he told me it was RuneScape or if it was like an MMO or something he played. Scrog was like his name on something. I'm sure he'll remind us at some point later down the line. So thank you, Dill, for being a legend, and also to Beragond as well. Beragond, I don't know if Beragond gave me a name, so I'm going to just go with this. I think I can fit this in if I Scrog Beragond. I think I can fit it all in if I get rid of the space. This should work. Hog. Greymon, welcome to the lads. Tom and Jerry begs to differ. OMG, I almost forget Jupiter's hatch days tomorrow. Wait a minute. Alright, we have to go north, actually. Right, so we got a Greymon. 10 out of 10. And he's level 13, which is nice, so his like max level will be slightly higher. It's actually roasting. I think I'm going to have to buy a fan this year, guys. I don't know if I can go through with the whole sitting in here melting all the time. Probably terrible. I think I've added too many lights to my setup now. I can feel myself cooking. could open my window wider, but that might just make things worse. And then there's the risk that if the cat comes in, I'll just bolt for the window and sprint out, and then I'll cry. I'll need to chase the little bastard. Alright, cool. Don't need to fight that Greymon, we can let him go. Our Digimon squad, our main squad, are getting quite powerful, which is great. Really pleased about that. Going to bed now, later Gators. Typo, it's been great having you. Thanks for being here today. And have a good sleep, homie. Alright, let's see what kind of Greymon fight this is. It's the weaker one. I actually think we can just ditch this. Don't think we're going to get much XP here. So we can let that go. Okay, so if I was to pop my little head along here... quite like the music in here. Oh yeah, Tyrannomon. Is he the other... Is he the other mon that I wanted? No, I think we said we weren't going to get Tyrannomon. Oh, Metamon. Metamon is who we want, so yeah. I don't think we'll be able to get Metamon in this dungeon run, though. I don't think I have enough items. We used too many trying to catch Greymon. We could give it a go, though. I guess. We get machine buffs on this terrain, so maybe I should be using more machine moves here, but whatever. It's only 8 degrees here if you want to come over, Jax's Pharaoh. I don't know what temperature it is today, guys. Will we have a look? Turn my unpause the sound alerts as well, guys. I'll turn those back on. Temperature... It's 19 degrees here. 19 degrees Celsius, that is. Not bad at all. This heat has come out of nowhere, man. Cooking me. I kind of love it though, it was beautiful. See, on Saturday, Saturday, guys, before the stream, I went outside and I sat in the back garden and ate my cornflakes. Just on the slabs. And it was so nice. Proper shorts and t-shirt weather. Very, very warm. I'm home free! Hey, Dumpster! God knows he wants to break free. It's the Dumperoo. Hello, Dumpy. I was just talking about you. Talking about you doing Guardians of the Rift. Would recommend DXFan, the Dux fan. I got the Whisperflex mod a few years ago. Also, it's been great. That art aircon. Alright, Ryan. Where'd I get one of those from? Is that just from Google? From Amazon? Or can I get it from like Argos or some shit? I've heard of folks filling a bucket of ice or cold water and then having a fan in front of it to blow cool air. Next level, Ali, eh? Sounds like an OP strat. Not bad. Let's do Harpoon at a Vulcan to finish this fight off. Assuming that this move is actually going to land. Dumpy. How many air runes you got now? Oh, lots, Dumpy, lots. I've been spending them. I was just telling Ryan, I've been spending some of my air runes and my new runes doing Slayer grinding against the Ogresses, which I actually didn't know I was going to start learning. I went down to fight the Ogres, and my Slayer quest from the last time we were members, Dumpster, was already in play, so I was just leveling Slayer while also leveling Magic, while also spending my runes. It was quite good. I was really lucky. Wolfie, have you heard of someone eating cereal with yogurt instead of milk? I don't think so, laughing to death. Although yogurt does go with a lot of things. And I like yogurt very much. Yeah. Mrs. Wolfie had a punnet of raspberries the other day, and she was mixing raspberries with yogurt. It was quite nice. Kind of like a little kind of fruit salad-y type deal. It was kind of cooling it down. It was really cool. Right, I really want that Metamon, but I don't think we have the funds for it, guys. I don't think we can pull it off, unfortunately. I think we'd have to go get more items and then come back. I think we just go forward in the dungeon here. Don't need to take too many of these fights. I got mine online, but it looks like Argos has them. Alright, nice. Good. Yeah. When I was doing the combat training, I was like, may as well do Slayer at the same time, yeah. So I did pop my bond on Sunday, Dumpster. Sunday morning, so I've had half a day. But I've already spent a lot of time playing, which was really fun. My runecrafting has exploded, which is really sick. Alright, got a dungeon exit straight ahead here. We'll take both of these fights. Try and get up to level 18. We want to get to level 21 before we leave this dungeon. We just have to time it properly with the boss. I don't have a lot of heals, and if we lose to the boss, it could be really bad, but I don't think that should realistically happen. We shouldn't have to worry about that unless we're really unlucky. Let's just keep doing the AoE. Gatomon should be fairly fast here, so... I use honey bunches of oats, says Dishonorable Ronin, as a topping for my yogurt. Okay. Mrs. Wolfie made porridge recently. Just on the topic of oats. I've not had porridge in a long time, but it's very filling. Keep you going for the morning if you do decide to go down that. I used to have porridge at McDonald's sometimes as well on my break. To stop myself eating junk all the time. You know, you can have like a bacon roll every day, or you can like try and mix it up with some other stuff. So I used to get porridge in a fruit bag with a Tropicana. It's quite nice. Anyone bond donators? I don't have any. I've not had any bond donation offers recently, Dumpster. I'm on my last bond at the moment. When that runs out, I'm gonna have to pay for it. Unless anybody in the chat is an OSRS god and would like to gift me and Dumpster some bonds, but I don't have any more. This is my last one. So I'm gonna have to just make it worth. We're gonna have to make it count. So I was just chilling out last night. I messaged you, Dumpster, in the off chance you wanted to hang out for a bit, but it was extremely late, so acknowledged. I just listened to my audiobook and just done Guardians of the Rift for ages. And then started grafting the ogres at the end, but honestly the ogres were a bit slow. There wasn't really a lot going on with those. Not very exciting. Some Slayer tasks are shite, like 50 rock slugs or whatever, but the higher your Slayer level should get better. Yeah, I've unlocked Banshees, I think was the last one I unlocked. My Slayer's not very high. I think it's like 16, 17. I don't even know who my Slayer Master is. So even when I complete my Slayer tasks, I don't even know where I'm supposed to go. I can't remember who gave me it. I've got the extension that counts down the amount of tasks I have to do, but that's it. Overnight oats in summer is nice, says SG. Hey Jesse, what's up? Jesse, you're just in time. Welcome. In time for the first sip of the afternoon coffee. Jesse, how's it going? Nice to see you. Look at that damage. Eek. Hey, SJ. I think he was the Varrock Sewers. I can't remember. I think we went to the second guide, not the first one. I don't know where the first guide is and where the second one is. I remember there was a guy like in a mountain, was there not? Or close to... Is there not a guy close to that little furnace that's to the left of Varrock? I forget what it's called. Had an ultrasound this morning and now I've got a massive headache, so great day so far. Oh, Jesse, no. How are you getting on, Jesse? You okay? You got like any you got any tablets or something you can take to like get rid of the pain? Edgeville, I think that's the one, Dumpster, yeah. That's what I was thinking of. The mountain next to Varrock. The furnace I was talking about. Everything alright, Jess? Okie. That should give us a level, I think. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Good, guys. Alright, onwards. We could explore more, but I think we just take our floors as quickly as we can. We want to get maybe a little bit higher level before we fight the boss. I also don't know. There could be two bosses in here, so we want to be very careful. Pick up as many items as possible. Every time we get a heal, yeah, like a HP driver, that's huge. That's actually quite good, because I didn't pack enough heals. I came in here expecting to train, but in reality, we've actually blasted through this. So, thanks for being patient with me. I want to quickly say as well, guys, on Saturday when we did the bonus Saturday stream, I was losing my mind when we lost the progress. And I was getting a bit grumpy, a bit ratty with some of you guys trying to help me. There was like 8 people trying to tell me how to install like cheats on DuckStation to get the XP back. And there was also like delays and stuff, and people were talking about codes, and some people had different ideas about what I wanted, and they were trying to feed me all this advice at once. It got a little bit hectic. I was trying to get off the stream because I was already overrunning the stream that day, and I knew that I couldn't leave it broken before we actually started on Monday today. So I was really getting a bit kind of sweaty and getting a bit fucking arsey about it, but thank you to anybody who was here for that, and to anybody who helped us during that time, because you guys were pivotal to our success, so that was good. Just got home and chucked the pillows down. Oh, chucked the pillows down my throat as usual. I'm a mess. Oh well, get comfy, Jesse, and just chill out a little bit. Maybe you can just get a glass of water and then relax for a bit. Okay, let's do one more of these, and that should do. We don't want to spend too much MP on these attacks, and these attacks are getting expensive, so you've got to be kind of careful. We want to pace ourselves a little bit here. Not up the duff, are you, Jesse? God bless you, Mixter. No, I don't think it's that. How are you finding it? Asked Dumpster. Starting to get grindy or no? Oh yeah, of course. It's been grindy from the first day we played, Dumpster. But I'm enjoying it. We've had enough variety, and the mod obviously changes enough to keep it kind of fresh, but we're up to... Our Digimon are up to DP 5 now, so we've done a lot of work. That's why I was interjecting the Saturday streams to try and elevate the playthrough a little bit and ease the playthrough. Because the Saturday grind streams, we are literally only grinding those days. And I'm not putting those in the playlist on YouTube, so it's been kind of trying to kind of streamline it a little bit, make it as smooth as possible. Seems to be going quite well. This dungeon's fairly basic, it's only got a couple of Digimon in it, but I wonder if that'll change the deeper we go. We could go straight into that portal and not fight Greymon, but I think we just take it. And we'll take the fight. I know that feeling. Hope you feel better soon, says Ronan. Hell yeah. Jesse, Jesse, Jesse. It's okay, Jesse. We'll take care of you today. No memes. Thanks, guys. It's good to come here and vibe. Now we're just relaxing. We've been talking about a bunch of stuff today. Talking about old school Pokemon, some old school stories about Jack as a kid playing games. Talked about a gardener who came to the house recently and tried to charge me £1,800 to cut the grass. And yeah, now we're just chilling. We're talking about OSRS at the moment. RuneScape. Do 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 do. Love you, Mick. Thanks, guys. So, what are we up to gaming-wise? Oh no, I've missed the Pokemon chat. Gutted. We can do it again if you want, Strenny, but we'll cycle it back around. I've got filing cabinets of chats about Pokemon SG. You just say the word. You just say the fucking word. Green light me and we can go. SG, what's your favourite water type? And why? Why is it Lapras? Why is it Gyarados? Oh man. We're doing good, guys. We're doing good. I thought about running a sponsor today. I was looking at the stuff last night for potentially doing one today, and I was like, man, this can't be fucked. Can't be fucked. Maybe next week or something. Or later on in the week I'll think about it, but there's actually a cool little game I want to bring you guys. But, and it actually is, it looks like quite a nice one. I think a lot of you guys would like it. But yeah, I was like, nah, I didn't have enough time. I was like, I could set it up and organise it, but too much of a faff. Might do it later. I don't know, we'll see. Who have we got in here? Dromogimon level 14, Florizamon 14, and Starmon. The first ever Starmon we've ever seen. Look at that. Do we want to try and catch like a Florizamon? Do we have space in the beetle? That's what we need to check. I don't know if we do. No, we don't. So even if we wanted to catch him, if we had the items, we couldn't make it work. Do you know what else I did on Sunday, guys? It was beautiful. With my little glass of wine, I activated my bond on RuneScape, right? Activated my little bond on RuneScape. Turned all the lights off so I could just game in peace, you know? Opened the window, poured myself a little glass of red wine, lit a candle, Persona 4 Golden soundtrack. I was in my absolute... Is that a Birdramon? Oh my god. Ogremon, Birdramon, Monochromon. This dungeon just got a hell of a lot more exciting. Alright, actually I think I might take this fight just for the sake of it. Is Dohatsu... Where's my fire attacks? Because we're on the fire terrain. There we go. Petri Fire would be good here. Let's go ahead and put... Look how good Monochromon looks. Look how good he looks. Everybody else who's like not used to this game is like, Jack, what the fuck are you talking about? Do we have any fire attacks here? Any fire? Baby Flame, I guess. Let's just go for a Hunting Cannon on this guy, and you can do Foxfire. Did I get rid of the... Yeah, Fire Blast is sick here, actually. Let's see if there's any interrupts on this guy, on this team. That's a really sick lineup, by the way. Ogremon, Birdramon, and Monochromon. I love that. You have to finish them because I can't XD. Guys, one day we'll return to Persona 3 and Trails of Cold Steel 2. One day. Oof, I've been like that lately. Download a game, play it for an hour, then mentally wander off and lose interest. It's tough, guys. Imagine being forced to play a game while everybody backseats you and complains the whole time, SG. Imagine that. Imagine that, SG. Imagine that. I might get myself Grand Blue Fantasy on Wednesday. Been waiting for a while, so might finally pull the trigger. Okay. I still have Horizon Forbidden West, Ghost of Tsushima, God of War Ragnarok, and Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Infinite Dragon like a... Infinite Dragon like a Wealth. Yakuza Infinite Wealth is a game that I think we should play at some point soon. We've played a lot of Yakuza, and I really swing in and out of interest with the Yakuza franchise. But I swear to God, I'm actually kind of... I think I'm easing up to it, you know? I'm starting to want to play it again. I always take big breaks between the Yakuza games because although I always like playing them, they're a bit much sometimes to do back to back. I can't imagine doing a marathon of that shit. But I am a big fan, and I could see us playing Like a Dragon soon. The sequel, I mean, Infinite Wealth. I've still not played God of War Ragnarok, something I said to you guys we were going to play last year, we didn't get a chance to. Ghost of Tsushima, we have played through in its entirety, we have a playthrough of that. Horizon Forbidden West, we actually played for about 4 days, and then I couldn't bring myself to play it anymore. Although I do think that game is pretty phenomenal in its own regard. I just wasn't in the right mindset for it at the time. Is this a modded run? Says Asian Bob. Hey, Asian Bob. Yes. Yeah, it is, yeah. Digimon World alternate, yeah. I started drinking red wine again. I blame you entirely. One glass and I got the taste for it. I had my red wine at the weekend, SG, but I only had half a bottle. Mrs. Wolfie took one swig and she was like, Jack, that's disgusting. And I was like, okay, more from me, Mrs. Wolfie. I never told you guys though. I went to the co-op the other day and I bought a bottle. This is 2 weeks ago. I told Ryan this yesterday. SG, I went to the co-op, right, and I bought a bottle of wine, a bottle of Prosecco. I bought a loaf of bread and I think a pot noodle or something. And I scanned my card and the lady at the till, this is on a Friday, weeks ago. The lady at the till was like, thanks very much. Would you like a bag? I was like, no, thank you. I've got my bag, thanks. Okay, have a lovely day, have a lovely day. And I left. I never got charged. I never got charged for it. Don't know why. Don't know if their card machine was broken that day. I was keeping an eye on my bank over the last 3 weeks and it's not, the money's not come out of my account. Okay, let's go 10th floor because the 10th floor might not even be the boss and there will be Digimon we probably have to fight through to get to the boss anyway, so... Let's just get the hell on. We're gonna upgrade our buggy after this dungeon as well. Those silly loot boxes that made no sense. It's just too much, guys. It's just... I don't want to spend... There is such a thing as overdoing a certain mechanic like that in a game. You don't want to cooperate with the co-op and then and the wire them cash for no reason, Vape Nation. You don't want to cooperate with the co-op and wire them cash for no reason. No, I mean if they're gonna give me freebies, it's fine, Ryan. But No. Yeah, guys, like, there's an art of scarcity when you're giving your players rewards in video games, right? There's the art of scarcity. It's like when you're giving your players something that they're working towards, if it's something they work hard for, you gotta make it feel like it's actually good. And sometimes games just, they take that dopamine hit that they're giving you and then they just turn the dial up to 10 and think this will be amazing. Look how much stuff we're giving our players, and it's like, no, that wears off pretty quickly. Depending on the game, of course, and depending on what you're getting. That's a very broad statement, but... Dude, this Attendant though, that is so sexy. Okay, let's do it like this. Gotta be real careful not to fuck this up. Can't wait for the next game to release during GTA 6. Oh yeah, that's another thing Horizon did, right? Didn't Horizon came out the day... I think it came out the day before Elden Ring, did it not? Something like that. Co-ops here in Tennessee are for farm equipment, like tillers, and combines? Okay. I would recommend Dead Island 2, but it's not on sale right now. It was on sale last month. I actually fancy playing Dead Island 2, Heart Attack. I've seen good stuff about it. I feel like that's one of those games that I wanted to leave for like a month or two after release, just until they patch it a little bit. But it looks pretty clean. It looks fun. One of these games that I would probably play for a week and then never think about it ever again. It looks really nice. The game looks like, see, if you play that on a high-end PC, it's actually incredibly clean looking. Whether the game is actually fun or not, I'm not sure. I've played a lot of Dead Island games at this point, you know, that kind of non-stop hack and slash zombie chaos, and I do like it, but I feel like it can only take me so far most of the time. But yeah, we'll see. Elden Ring is the last open world I actually felt it was worth exploring. I mean, even Elden Ring kind of... To a degree, I think Elden Ring has so much stuff to explore, it's like... I guess the thing is with Elden Ring is it's like optional, so you can go wherever you want, do whatever you want, you don't have to explore it if you don't want to. But even Elden Ring has a lot of stuff. Like, I don't want to say too much, but... Well, speaking of too much, and I have 2 wasps in my room. They're manifesting. Waspmon. Little bastards. Can't deal with them just now. Even in Elden Ring, I'm just sick of exploring. Yeah, I know this is going to be controversial. I kind of feel the same, Jesse. Kind of felt the same. I was doing my playthrough of Elden Ring and I just felt a little bit overwhelmed. I was just kind of like... It's obviously phenomenal, right? I'm not shitting on it. But I was kind of the same. I was kind of like... Just a bit tired, you know? But... That's a me problem, you know? Zelda Breath of the Wild and Elden Ring. Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild as well. I know where everything is in Elden Ring, so I don't need to explore. I've curated runs for builds I want to do. Yeah, you know exactly where you want to go, Ronan. Yeah, okay. I mean, you have to get to that knowledge though, right? I guess it's different on a first playthrough when you don't know where anything is. Unless you are someone who, like, looks up guides or something beforehand. I've wondered this for a while, but do you watch any Digimon YouTubers to see the community outside of the games? Skills, I'm going to be honest, mate, I don't. And I hope that's not... You know, I don't mean that in a disingenuous way or a disinterested way. Kabuterimon hits himself in the face for the 2nd time, knocking himself out. Brilliant. I actually don't, Skills. I don't, mate. The most Digimon I spend is either editing my own content through like guides or let's plays. Mostly let's plays, right? We've done the occasional guides for Next Order, sure. But mostly just my own let's plays. Actually, it's one of these things where maybe the more we invest in Digimon as a community and the more Digimon games we play, sure, I might look into some of the series more. I'm already watching through season 1 and 2 of the anime right now, which I've been doing recently. I started reading Liberators thanks to you guys, and obviously a lot of you were encouraging me to pick up the TCG as well, so I would say I'm more invested in Digimon now than I've ever been before, but I don't feel like I'm not connected enough yet that after streaming Digimon for like 5 hours every day or like editing my VOD or whatever, I don't really feel the need to then go and watch like somebody else's Let's Play of it, or like maybe watch some of the updates on some of the cards or whatever. I'm just not there yet. But maybe one day, Skills, right? Like I might get to that. It's cool to know that the community it seems to be expanding, it seems to be getting bigger. So it's cool to kind of feel that, because then if I am interested, it'll be there ready for me when I am, which is cool. I'm going to keep this HP driver here. I'm going to use 2 HP discs. 1 and 2. I use an MP disc on Victor. This should get me through this Airdramon fight, which should give me a level up, which should prepare us pretty nicely for the boss, if we can get there. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like with a lot of these communities as well, Skills, there is like so many like areas of the fandom as well. Like there's so many things you could look at. You can go look at the TCG stuff. You can go look at like the older games, the newer games, maybe some of the Japanese or Asian games that are exclusively kind of region locked. You can read the comics now, read the manga. I don't know, it sounds endless. A lot of you guys are interested in the actual physical products, like the Digivices, like all of that stuff. And I just wouldn't know where to begin, to be honest. So yeah, I don't know. I'm slowly easing into it. I'm enjoying watching through the series right now. I've got this beautiful structure to my life right now, guys, and it's making me so happy, and I'm in such a good place mentally because of it. But right now, my Monday starts, I get up, good night's sleep, sunny weather, you know, done the workout the night before, I'm feeling energized, I'm feeling good. I will play Digimon with you guys for like 5-6 hours, which is what we're doing right now. Record the whole lot, finish the stream. As soon as the stream's done, I have my dinner. As soon as I've had my dinner, I sit down and I do my edits, you know, edit the stream. Cut it from like 6 hours down to 4. Chop out all the nonsense, or as much of the nonsense as I can without like ruining the Let's Play. So I'll do all that, I'll set it to upload. If there's an episode from the day before, I'll upload that one, do the thumbnails, do the descriptions, the titles, prepare for the next day's stream, set all that up. You guys have messaged me on Discord, I respond to messages. Then I'll do a workout. And then when it's very late at night after I've done, maybe I've hung out in the Discord for a little bit, chatted to you guys with a tea, played some RuneScape with Dumpster, played some League with the guys, whatever. PUBG at the moment, I've been doing a bit of that. I get in my bed and I just either listen to my audiobook or I'll just watch a bunch of episodes of Digimon and then I'll reset. And that's where I'm at right now. Like that is my current routine. I know that sounds really like, a lot of people are going to be listening to that thinking, oh my god, this man's depressed. I actually feel great. And I'm trying to keep that going for as long as I can. The only thing that's hanging over me this week that I need to actually organize is the only thing I need to organize this week is my edits, which I'm going to have to do a lot of work on Wednesday for, and I'm not really looking forward to that. I'm really kind of behind in terms of my YouTube shorts and TikToks at the moment. I've still got one scheduled for the next like week, but then there's not a lot left. So I need to really get my effort together and my ass together and do a lot of editing. I don't know if I'm going to do a Saturday stream this week. I think I'm going to use Saturday to try and chill out and also like do more edits and catch up on that, but I'll wait and see how we go on. It depends how well this playthrough is going. EA is considering ads inside paid games and AI generated content. We don't get shit anymore, and the shit we do get is overpriced and garbage. Feels bad, yeah. Ryan, me and Mrs. Wolfie were watching Amazon Prime the other night, which we were both subscribed to, and we were watching our episode, and halfway through the episode it ran 2 ads on us. And I was just like, dude, what in the fuck is going on? You know, like a paid for service that you're already subscribed to, you're still getting ads on the content, and I was like, man, what a fucking shite time this is. Fucking dark era. I guess it's just one of these things, guys, where you're just gonna have to vote with your wallet, you know? People can be vocal about it as much as they want, but when it comes down to it, if EA is gonna put ads inside of the games and people are rebelling against it, the thing that's gonna determine whether they stop or not is whether they're making money. If people boycott the game and don't buy it, then they'll stop doing it. But if people keep buying it, they're going to keep doing it. And it doesn't matter how much shit you give them online. The money is what speaks, I feel. Paid ads inside of paid games is disgusting, man. What a fucking horrendous path that is. Oh, it's minging. EA are honestly the shameless... Like, you would have thought that after 15 years of flack, you would have thought that EA would actually have, like... You know... You'd have thought they'd have maybe matured into a bit of, like, you know... Moved away from being the shameless money generating machine and tried to like maybe tone it down a little bit, but they just don't give a fuck, do they? They actually just don't give a fuck. It's wild. It is fucking wild. There are ads already on the NBA games. Is there actually? But is that ads for more NBA content, Sheer, or is that for completely separate things? So when you play the NBA, the basketball games, there's adverts for what? What are we talking? Microtransactions or actually other EA products? Everyone finished their league grind for the end of the season. I haven't had it, no. I haven't even played any ranked this season, but I'm sure some of the guys have. Hey, Momo, what's up? Email. Hey, guys. Hey, Wolfie, I'm a bit late today. My train was delayed. Email, welcome to the stream. We're just gearing up for a boss fight, guys, so these are just in time. I'm going to try and get to the boss without dying if I can. I'm going to try and find out where the exit is here. It looks like we've got a huge blockade coming up on the minimap, by the way. That looks extremely worrying. Can you guys see that? There is something coming up here that is like... Oh yeah, it's just a big line of electric fucking spores. Right, we're not going to take any more fights here. I'm going to try and get out of this without any drama. Did I hear that? Cut out from the nonsense from a 6-hour vid down to 30 minutes? No, from 6 hours down to 4 hours mixed there. And even then, it's probably too long, to be honest. Try and trim up the VODs a little bit, guys, because the bigger my... Okay, there's a couple of reasons why I want to trim down the YouTube VODs. One, when the VODs are long, it's compressed more and it looks really shabby when you upload it to YouTube. So 6 hours, like 4 hours is better than 6 hours because it's compressed less. Or at least it feels that way. Also, the longer the video is, the episode, the more time my computer takes to render, the longer it takes to upload, process, all that shit. So, most importantly, the watch time on the videos is shit when you upload a 4-hour video, because the reality is most people will watch for like 20 minutes tops and then turn it off. So, I should be uploading these playthrough episodes in like hour-long chunks, but I don't have the time for it. I would love to do that. I'm sure you guys would appreciate that too, but I just don't have the time to cut it up that much, even with like batch rendering and things. Alright, we are looking for a boss in here, guys. It should be on this floor. Sounds like my schedule at the moment, says Rona. I spend most of my day with my 2.5-year-old playing with her, starting her preschool learning. Then my 6-year-old gets home and we go through her day at school, then bedtime, and then an episode or two of anime and a couple of chapters in my books. Ronan, that sounds pretty good, man. That sounds like a... You know, a very... You'd need a lot of energy for that, to do that day in, day out, but I feel like you're on a good path there, mate. I feel like that's going to come back to benefit you one day, you know? You can hang in there. Vodcrack. I can see Vodcrack's wink at the end of his sentence. I've not read what he said yet. I don't know. I thought it was class when they put the Burger King mascot in Fight Night Round 3. Don't even understand this reference. Vodcrack, I don't know about Fight Night Round 3. Was that an ad for a game or for Burger King legit, or was it just some guy who looked like a burger? I don't know when you guys are trolling me or not. They are greedy already, charging now $70. Oh, guys. I think it's going to get worse. I've saw some people speculating that the new GTA game is going to cost like $150 to play. What do you guys think about that? Would you guys buy a game like GTA 6 if it's going to cost you $150, chat? On your current salary and the current economical climate, would you do it? I don't have enough missiles to get through these rocks, by the way. I feel underprepared for this area. I'm pretty sure the boss is in this direction, though, and the reason I think that is because the tiles here kind of look like it might be boss terrain, but I don't know. Could this be a boss in here? I think we just have to go for it, guys. It is. Alright, we got one of the bosses. Oh no, a guard tamer. He looks slightly different. This is the first time we've seen his kind of design before in the picture. What do I do? This day is going horribly. First I lost something, now a guard tamer shows up here in our training grounds. Wait, could it be? Are you Jimmy, the novice of the Blood Knights? Jimmy, what? How do you know my name? Ah, one of the tamers in the city found this. That's my ID that I lost earlier. I'm going to beat you up and take it back. Alright, guys. Jimmy. I wish I knew how to edit videos. I've offered to do it for you. Oh, thanks, Momo. I appreciate it. I mean, the thing is, I don't mind video editing, guys. It's just when you're doing it day in, day out, it gets a little bit old. Umbra, hello! How's it going, guys? Welcome to the stream today. Flying Blondie's here as well. Hello, I've been learning how to use Remote Play and Streamlabs. Okay. How's that going, Umbra? How are you liking it? Streamlabs has actually just had a huge overhaul at the moment. So if any of you guys are using that, it's actually They're mid-changing of their system, which is a bit crazy at the moment. D-Tyrannomon. Got Vegemon and Endromogimon for this fight. Let's go ahead and target V. We'll target Tyrannomon here. I want to be kind of careful with how we play out the rest of these turns. Obviously, machine types are going to do extra damage, so that's quite juicy. Hunting Cannon, so good. Also got our Interrupt later as well. I think we're going to just go and do Hunting Cannon on Dark Tyrannomon. And we are also going to do Drill Spin because it is sick as fuck here. I think we just take him out. I don't know if Vegemon's going to interrupt me and... No, he doesn't. Okay. Vegemon's probably going to have an interrupt. I think the Endromogimon might have some sort of, like, drill... pain attack, but we'll have to see. Huge damage. We're doing so much damage because we're on the machine terrain and we're doing machine damage. This is going to hurt, probably. But not too much. I'm not buying a 50... I'm not buying it at 50, 60, says Ryan. Absolutely not. I wouldn't even guy a new GT at 60. Cat, are you okay? Cat, try that again. Is that Portuguese, Cat? You trying to teach me Portuguese? If you believe that, you'll believe anything. You have to make some decisions in life not knowing Vodcrack. Are you in get anything done? But who knows? I do think it might be more expensive. I don't think it'll be 50, 60. I think it will be more expensive. The budget for GT6 is supposed to be rumoured upwards of $2 billion. They have to make that money back somehow, guys. Just food for thought. I don't know. I think it'll be a long time before we see that, but who knows. Let's do this. And we can do a Foxfire here. That was not the move I wanted to do. I've just completely ignored Tyrannomon instead of killing him. Rockstar was actually contemplating a per hour price. What, like a rental thing where you play and you put money in the meter and then play it until it counts down? That's kind of fucked up. Need for Speed Underground 2 was riddled with product placement, but everyone loved it anyway. That's because it's the best game ever made, Vodcrack. Come on, Vodcrack. You know it, I know it, we all know it. Best racing game of all time, surely. Only kidding, that was bait. But Need for Speed Underground 2 was the shit, Vodcrack. Vodcrack, what did you give Need for Speed Underground 2 on your spreadsheet of ratings? What did the cracker sheet of cracked video games say about that? Yo Hatsuken? Thissy. Guys, we don't have anything to worry about. We are shitting on these guys. Fuck it. With the sim finally out, do you think you'd take a look at the TCG? I might do Skills, yeah, maybe. I can't promise when, guys, but I might have a little look at it. Mel was talking about it earlier as well. Umbra says it's going good. Good, Umbra. Nice to see you. Yeah. I already pay 100 after tax here for games if they go up again. I'm perma-sailing the seas. In Canada. $100 for a game, is that right, Jesse? I wouldn't even get a new GT even if it costed 60 euros. I think that's totally fair, guys. Totally fair. I've got Hong in the super chat has done a $10 super chat. Or 10 SGD. What is that, Hong? What is that currency? Let's have a little peek, shall we? Yo, Hong, thank you. 10 SGD. You're a legend. Your Digimon Next Door tips and tricks saved me from abandoning Sukamon many times. Singapore scenery is nothing to Scotland. See more Digimon. Hope to archive recent Next Door plays. Yo, listen, Hong, thank you so much for the 10. It should come through, I think. Maybe. Eventually. I think it's just slow. But Hong, thank you so much. Singapore GD. I don't know what that is. What is the currency of Singapore, I think? Yo! There we go! Thank you so much. Okay, so what have we got here? What's the currency of Singapore? Let's do some learning. SGD? Oh yeah, just Singapore dollar, literally. Oh, okay, SGD. I got it. Thank you so much. That was very kind, Hong. Thank you. And welcome to the stream today. We've had a few super chats today, guys. It's been very nice, very, very encouraging. Thank you so much to everybody. And Hong, you're very kind. Nice to see you today. Sorry it took so long for the alert to come through. I don't know why the super chats are always so slow compared to the others, but you guys are awesome. Thank you. GT Online will make enough money back, I'm sure. Probably, yeah, probably. I have no doubt in my mind, guys, that they'll pop off. Okay, let's do Cat Punch, and we will do one final Ice Arrow here. Where did you get this rumor from? Some YouTuber who was in a nappy when his San Andreas came out? I mean, what crack does that matter? No VOD crack. It was my insider source at Rockstar Games, Fred, who I know personally. Of course, it was Fred. Definitely not some online content creator. No, definitely not. Nothing. I've never played the full game. Only played the demo. VOD crack. You know what you need to get on. VOD crack. I fully expect that to be finished. Need for Speed Underground 2 on the cards immediately after. What were you playing the other night? It was something with a 3 at the end. You were playing a game with a 3 on the end of it. I know that much. Underground 1 was full of ads also. I remember the Lynx deodorant ads. I love Need for Speed Underground 2, guys. I love it. Fully biased, of course. Don't judge me. Don't hold it against me. I'm taking this fight as though there's not another fight after it, by the way. We should be really careful. $1 an hour. They'll make it back with GT Online 2, yeah. I'd say 75 with no DLC or additional content. Hell yeah. Pong, thank you. Pong, let's give you a nickname on a Digimon, yeah? Will we do that? Verigond and Scrog. We've already got him. So now the next name we need to... Pong, would you... Pong, we've got a system where if you donate on stream through the Super Chat or through PayPal, you get to name a Digimon. Would you like to have a Digimon named after you? Pong Quarong. Lovely, lovely. Thank you so much for the love today, guys. I'll write you down, Hong. Or alternatively, Hong, if you don't want to have a Digimon named after yourself, you can give me a nickname and I can put that in. Up to yourself, of course. There's Gojo. Yeah, he was waiting around. Right, we get 400 XP for this fight, guys, and we get 500 bits. Doesn't feel like a big payout for a boss fight, honestly. Are we going to have another fight after this, do you think? Jimmy, oh, how am I going to find my way back now? The ID cards have the location data and the code needed to get to the undersea base. The undersea base? Jimmy! Uh-oh, wait a minute. Jimmy, did you really just say that? Did you really just give a City Tamer information about the undersea base? I'm sorry, Instructor Ken, I didn't mean to. Jimmy, I can't believe this. Get out of here, I'll clean up this mess. Go. Yes, sir, I'm sorry, sir. Oh, yeah, right. I knew there was going to be a backup fight. Instructor Ken, good thing I was here to oversee its training. I'll take you out before you can cause the main force any more problems. I'll beat you and go check out this undersea base. Right, so we're going into round 2, guys. If we lose this, it's game over. And our Digimon are a little bit crippled, so we have to be careful. We've got a Bakumon, Meteormon, and Clockmon. Shouldn't be too scary. Let's go ahead and shoot a heal Ikakumon here. So do I only have one? I've got one heal. Maybe we should try and get value on it. We'll use a MP driver. Round 1, we'll do heals turn 2, yeah? Okay, Sonic Crusher on Meteormon. He has an ultimate. We should probably try and take out... Who's going to have the most annoying move here? Maybe Clockmon? I think he's got some bullshit, has he not? Has he not got some slowdowns or something? Guys, where did my AoE attack go that had the slowdown? Remember when we had that? Where the fuck did that go? Oh, is that an ultimate? I think it's an ultimate move, actually. I think it's an ultimate move. Okay, sorry, crisis averted. We have to be really careful who we pick here. I don't think Bakumon is a threat. Let's go for... If I confuse Meteormon, that could be okay. Okay, let's try it. We'll go for Meteormon. We're also going to do chance of injury on Clockmon, and we're going to also do a drill spin. We've got an anti-mix-up on Tyrannomon, so if these guys have any bullshit confuse, we should be okay. We've got to be real careful. Wanted to donate last Saturday, but got blocked. Oh, you got blocked, Hong? Well, I'm sorry that happened, but thank you for still managing to donate. That's huge for me. $10 goes a long way, guys. It's massive. It really does help out, so thank you. Ubisoft enjoyed a bit of product placement back in the day as well. Sam Fisher chewing on some airwaves and Splinter Cell Chaos Theory. It's so random, right? Is that still in the game? I'm assuming it is, right? That's so funny. Alright, Bakumon's doing... Fired. Okay. Sure. Alright. Maybe it was me, but I only ever saw them when I played the drifting part. Most Wanted is my favourite. Most Wanted was good, yeah. I quite liked Carbon as well. Need for Speed Carbon. I enjoyed that back in the day. We just got no damage off here, by the way. Like, absolutely none. Okay, let's try again. Wait, Miramon took negative damage. Like, legitimately negative damage. What the fuck? Right, new plan. We gotta get Clockmon out of the fight ASAP, guys. Gonna target him down. Bakamon looks like he's doing some support shit right now. We gotta be real careful. He attacked. Okay, he tried to interrupt me and he missed. That's hilarious. I gotta focus up here because we could be in trouble if we're not careful. We don't want to get like caught in a paralysis lock or something. Injury's huge here. That's good. Because now the other attack should hurt as well. Death Charm is random. That's fine. Bakamon not a threat in this fight at all. Not at the moment anyway. This could be good. We don't get the confused. Sucks. Ah, man. We really wanted that to land. Stinger Surprise, so what does that do? Is that AoE? No, just single target. They are actually focusing down a Kakumon though, which is kind of brutal. This is going to be a really tough fight, I think. I'm just going to try and all-in this guy. We don't have any heals. We could maybe interrupt him with the Cat Punch while he's paralyzed and injured, but then I think that's kind of bad because see if he doesn't attack, if he misses because of paralysis, we don't actually hit him. Let's do Hyper Cannon on Clockmon. We gotta kill this guy. Effective immediately. Bill Spin is machine type and does a lot. I think it's a good value play. I'm really worried we're gonna lose a Kakumon in this fight, and I don't want to lose him. We gotta get some more value on the Confuse soon. 30 damage is really not that much. I don't know if that's because these are machine types and we're using machine damage. Hopefully this spreads. Yeah, that's good. As long as it doesn't hit a Kakumon. The more a Kakumon gets targeted, the worse this fight's going to be. Can I get a Confuse, please? Nope, no Confuse. There's definitely room for that to proc, but paralysis cured. God damn it. Gatomon takes a hit this time, okay. I think Gatomon... One of my Digimon has a heal. Just don't know what one is. That's a big hit. Still alive, though. Bosses can't be confused. Oh, I didn't know that, Chaotix. That's so bizarre. Hello, fellers. Jack, what have we saved recently? Yes. Hong, thank you for the $2. I appreciate you. Too kind, man. That one might not come up on stream, actually. I don't think that one will have an alert, so I apologize for that. Oh, so we can't confuse the boss, huh? That sucks. Maybe we can get away with a paralysis on Bakamon? Bakamon doesn't seem that much of a threat, though. I think we just go straight for the jugular with Meteormon here. I think it might also be time to heal. So let's use our only HP driver here. We're just going to go for Big Daddy damage. We'll go for paralysis on Meteormon. Injury and paralysis, and then hopefully Tyrannomon can land a decent attack to kill Clockmon here. Hopefully this goes through. I'm not really using any interrupts or counters here, but I think we'll be alright. As long as there's not a third boss fight behind this. But even if there is, we should get a full heal from this fight if we win, so... We just need to survive. We need everybody to survive this fight. Sports games will always have product placement. Okay. Let's see what Chrono Breaker does. Negative damage. Again, Kakumon taking the hit, kinda sad. This AoE is good, because this should theoretically kill Clockmon. Unless... Oh yeah, 39 damage is huge. Okay, cool. Alright, one down. Galmon misses. Feels bad. Don't forget to check if you got any Fire Blasts, etc. Basically an extra attack. Oh, like from the shooter gun, you mean, Rosemon? I don't think I have that weapon. I don't know if I have it installed, actually. So if this guy, as a boss, you're telling me that this guy, like, any kind of status I proc on him will only last one turn, is that right? think we have to go for paralysis over and over again on Meteormon. We could go for Cat Punch for max damage. But I also think this is a good draw chance. Cure and heal 20. It's not a lot. I think we're probably better just focus fire down the Meteormon. Let's see with 3 attacks how much damage we get off. Jesus Christ, dude, really? I guess it happens. There's a glitch in the mod where Death Charm will hit all 3 enemies instead of being random. All 3 of my Digimon just missed for no reason. And his paralysis cured. He was the only one paralyzed. And he's the only one that landed an attack. Who made this game? What just happened to me? Okay, can we try that again, please? That is some bullshit. Yeah? You're getting trolled again like that one colony fight because the Stinger Surprise does the same thing with the 25% chance to evade. Oh, that move there that he does. It doesn't tell you though, does it? So because he's going first, he's then got a 1 in 4, but it's like glitching out, is that right? So now that he's done that, will I now miss my 2 attacks? No, that one landed, okay. Okay. 11 damage is really bad though. With no procs on the status. He misses. Maybe I need to interrupt him then. He's got so much HP, guys. We could actually be in a bad spot here. Maybe we go for Bakumon first. He's taking no damage because I keep missing him. If he's waiting to use the attack, you got a 25% chance to miss. AoE will work and interrupts will work. Okay. Let's go ahead and do... I mean, Doatsuten is pretty weak for an AoE. Okay, let's try it. And then we'll do... Cat Punch. And then... I'll do Ice Arrow. It feels so bad to do AoE in the boss, though. But if this is the only way I can guarantee the hit on him, then maybe this is all we can do. As long as Bakumon is alive for the AoEs. Okay. So we just got to deal with the cringe, I guess. Counter attack. I can't interrupt this counter attack. Damn it. Kakumon taking another hit's kind of bad. Can interrupt here, I guess. This is actually kind of bad now because if Bakumon dies, we can't AoE, right? I mean, maybe at this point we just have to kill Bakumon anyway. That's life. Just got to deal with the cringe. It's fucking a nightmare, dude. I feel like the RNG in this game is so broken sometimes. Absolutely wild. Yeah, maybe we just keep going. It just feels so bad. But we should be okay. Do an interrupt and then... I think I just have to keep doing this. Bakumon's gonna die soon. And then it'll just be a 1v3. I don't really want to interrupt this guy, but I might miss my chance if I don't do it. Fuck, I don't know. Tyranno's just messing up. Missed twice, but that was all natural. Okay. We're just getting trolled. I think I just have to reduce the amount of damage output here. We do have a heal on one of our Digimon, so that'll counterbalance us a little bit. But we also need to get, like, more damage off. 12 damage. He's so tanky as well. Counter attack, paralysis cured. What a surprise. Kakumon taking another hit. He's not got a lot of life left in the tank. Alright, Tyranno actually does his bit this time and actually lands damage. 19 is quite good. Bakumon's still alive. On 1 HP, mind you. I wonder if at this point we start guarding on a Kakumon. I don't know. I really want to keep him alive, but I don't know if I can run the risk. We'll do one last... I mean, I'm never really going to be able to interrupt, am I? I guess... Fuck, I don't know. Let's just Hunting Cannon here and then try this. I want to get as much damage off as possible here in the hopes that I can kill Bakumon before he attacks me. So I'll buffer 3 attacks in the hopes that... So that's Bakamon dead. He will take 20, which is good. So now it's just a 1v3. We have to try and dodge attacks on Akakumon if we can. So now he's got 2 chances to dodge my attacks, right? Okay, that lands. That's good. Oh, that's the AoE. So 1 in 4 chance for our last hit. She lands it. Maybe we get a paralysis? An injury's probably even better. Okay, cool. So if he's going to counterattack me all the time, there's not really a chance for me to do the MP driver. There's not really a chance for me to like interrupt him anymore, right? So do we just have to Petri fire him and hope that it lands, I think, right? I could also block maybe. I can't interrupt him because I think he's going to counterattack me. I'd have to like tell both my Digimon to guard and then interrupt him maybe. Guarantee the hit. I don't know if that's good though. I'm going to use an anti-mix-up cure on Akakumon. Just to try and keep him alive here, which is a bit weird. We'll see. Hey, Musica, what's up? Sorry I'm late for the stream. Did you catch up? Yes, we did. We did, Musica. Yeah, we're fully caught up now. We managed to fix it on Saturday at the end of the stream. It just took us a while. This should give me 20 hit points. Yeah. Now we just need to land our attacks. Any kind of... Okay, no paralysis, so he's going to counterattack this, I think. Not an Akakumon, please. Okay, nice. And then he's got a chance to dodge the last hit. Which he doesn't. Okay. Feels like we're getting a bit better RNG now. I don't know if he just smurfed in the early game. I started to get panicky, but this is okay. We just gotta finish him off now, I think. We'll just keep doing damage to him. I think this is our best chance. Roll spin for 27. What does machine lose to in this game, guys? Can somebody remind me? Water beats fire, fire beats nature, nature beats machine, right? So we want like nature attacks? Is he even a... Maybe he's a nature type Digimon though. Is that right? Fire beats nature, nature beats machine. The counter attack will hits whoever proc the attack, yeah. That's fine. I was trying to figure out who this guy is weak to elementally, but I don't actually know. I'm assuming he's a nature Digimon. But maybe he is machine because we're in the machine terrain, so I don't know. Nice one. That's before the... That was before the dodge chance was inflicted, correct? It's insane, man. It looks like our team are faster than him, at least. I can't take a lot more of those hits, though. Let's just try and focus him down. We're getting kind of wrecked here. I'm glad we had enough heals. After the counter, it's used, the evasion chance is gone. Gatomon goes first, unfortunate for us. Kind of sad, but whatever. Gatomon lands the attack at least. Oof. The other two now have a normal hit chance, okay. Good. Good. So it's just for the person he counters, I guess. I think we only need to hit him like one last time. Gotta be careful though, I really don't want Akakumon to die here. But if I'm too greedy, I think I'm going to guard here, and I'm going to try and make Gatomon go for the finish. And then I'm going to try and do like one last heal on Akakumon just to make sure that he doesn't die. I think Meteormon's going to counter whoever attacks, so as long as Akakumon is not attacking. Gatomon's going to miss, great. Heal comes through. So what's he going to do with his turn this time? Because nobody's attacked him, so he's not going to counter. He's just going to attack Akakumon. Piranamon, okay. Okay. I'm still going to guard with this guy. I don't trust the game to not fuck me here. Again, this fight should give me a level up, so I'm not too worried about how we feel after this fight, but we should be able to get through it with all three Digimon alive. Unless we just completely fuck up time it. Jesus, dude. This is insane. What a joke. It's just draining my MP. The interrupt should hit. Oh yeah, I never thought about that. We got it. 10 out of 10. Alright, that should be him. Tough fight. I hope it gives me the level up. If it doesn't, we're fucked. Alright, cool. Level 21 across the board, guys. That's 3 ultimate Digimon cooking and waiting. Fantastic. Alright, let's see what happens here. Is that it? We're just done? Where is my... It's just the exit. No items, no drama, no nothing. Is there any other people we need to find in here? Chaotix, there isn't, is there? Show me, show me, show me. Not here. Alright, thanks. Let's just get the fuck out then. It's nice having you guys to reference because I don't want to spend an extra 50 minutes wandering when we don't have to. What we will do is we will save our game, guys. I'm going to double check one of our Digivolutions really quickly, and I'm pretty sure that is Dark Tyrannomon. I'm going to save over this save file here. Dark Tyrannomon, I'm just making sure with the whole fusion shit. We're actually correctly Digivolving here. Yeah, okay, so D-Tyrannomon with 4 DP will go into Gigadramon. If we give him a chip though, he will go up to Skull Greymon, which I think is kind of cool. Let's just see what his DP currently is. If I go to Blue Falcon HQ for a second here, we can hit up the Digivolution room. I know my Angemon, Ikakamon currently has 5 DP, but I don't know about the other two. I'm trying to remember. Let me just check this really quickly. So, Dark Tyrannomon has 4 DP. So, if we want Gigadramon, we can take it, guys. Or we could give him a DP chip and just make Skull Greymon off the rip. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I don't hate the idea of having a Skull Greymon. And I think our DP chip could be worthwhile here. Gatomon has 4 DP. She's going to become Angewoman. And Akakamon's going to Digivolve to Zudomon as well. I mean, I think we just do the Skull Greymon thing. We've had a DV chip for so long. I think we just use it. I think now's the time to do it. I don't know if I'll come to regret this later, because these DV chips are so hard to come by in this game. But it would let my Digimon catch up. And also get a more powerful Digimon. I think if anybody's going to justify a Digivolution chip, it's probably Skull Greymon, right? I think we can use this and not feel too bad about it. Where did I just put that? I didn't just bin that, did I? Oh no, it is. DP, it is a DP increase, right? DP increased by 1. We're going to use this on Dark Tyrannomon, guys. I think this is where we pull the trigger on that particular decision. I think you guys will like this. Alright, so Akakamon first and foremost, 5 DP. Gonna go up to Zudomon, let's go. Ooh. Alright, here he is. Looks awesome. Really sharp in this mod, actually. Zudomon, welcome to the squad. Mr. D-Suck. Gatomon, of course, is going to evolve into the lovely Angewoman. I don't think Gatomon needs any DP if he is an Angewoman, so this is probably a one-off. We'll end up with Angewoman for a little bit. Got the high heels, wow. Some big-ass shoes. And then, lastly, D-Tyrannomon, who was going to go into Gigadramon, is now going to go into Skull Greymon. We're going to take this as well, guys. What an odd combo of a team. Wow. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend. Skull G-Daddy. Alright, cool. Very cool, guys. We're going to now level these guys up to max level and see how high we can get them. Then we're going to start to fuse them with the other squad. If anybody is going to get leveled up in this squad, it's probably going to be Beragond. And we also have some of the other guys as well. Togemon is here and Raremon as well. So we got 3 options here. The more I look at Wizardmon, the more I'm scared about leveling Wizardmon, because I just think it's going to be too painful and not worth the effort. But we'll see. I don't know. I want to give Vecran some love for sure, but... do we go talk to Blue Falcon HQ here, I think? There's a couple of items I want to buy, but I feel like the game's about to advance now that we've beat that boss. I think we report to Blue Falcon and see what happens with the game here. Let's go ahead and buy some HP drivers. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. What else have we got here? Mech Fix Plus. 1. Replace that. Yeah, let's advance the story before we do anything else, guys. We got 3 ultimates now, which is pretty nice. I need to buy some more items, but if I progress, we might have access to new stuff. Bone Daddy. Bone Daddy. Mad 'cause Sam Jackson killed your clone daddy. Alright, cool. Lucky Lewis told me you were investigating a new location. We don't have anyone who can send with you. You're on your own there, J-Cram. Oh, that's not good. Why is she telling me to go back in when we've already beat the dungeon? Maybe we need to go talk to Angemon or something? Hello. Been assigned to go looking for the Blood Knights. Okay, Esmeralda's not got anything new. Who is it we need to talk to then, guys, if Blue Falcon Leader doesn't want to know? Who was it that wanted to know about the Jimmy guy? Somebody at the Device Dome, maybe? Gigadramon would have been cool, Umbra. It's okay, though. There might still be a chance for one of our other Digimon to go into Gigadramon, so don't rule out. Ah, the undersea base is now available. I see. Excellent. Okay, cool. Let's go Device Dome first. We got some stuff to do here, guys. We got some things to buy. I'd love to go and get a Meramon, if I could, to start training him up with Greymon so that everybody's kind of in sync. That would be nice. Gonna buy some new Digitanks and stuff here. 1, 2... We're probably gonna buy like 8 of these. Quite a lot. I think that's fine. Probably gonna have to go and buy some more drill ammo items as well, so let's go hit this guy up really quickly. Hello. Do you want some ammo? Yes, please. We're gonna buy a drill missile. And a drill missile, and we're gonna buy a mag missile. We've got 5 of those, that's fine. Super bugs, buy another one of those. That'll do. Right, time to upgrade the Digibeetle, but we need to think about what we want to do with the Digibeetle because I was going to upgrade the tires, but I actually don't know what color tires I currently have, so... What do I have? Spider Ram, Crane Box, chain tires. So we need to look at what's above the chain tires. I think we can afford the next ones. Well, we definitely can, but whether we want to buy those or not, I'm not sure. Let's be careful here, because we're probably going to unlock a bunch of new stuff very soon. So we've got chain tires, which blocks us. I think it's time to get the plate ones. I think that's absolutely fine. These are the cannons. If you guys were talking earlier about using like the damaging items in the boss fights, these are what I would need in order to shoot those, like the ammo, the Z cannon and the RC cannon. I think the RC cannon is for like reducing the enemy's power, I think, and this is for like, actual raw damage. Alright, let's just get the tires, because they're like going to be necessary eventually anyway for 8k. That is unless I immediately get offered a better pair of tires and then I've wasted my money here. But we should be okay. With the plate tires and the Digibeetle. We can sell the old tires. Hi there. Z cannon specifically, yeah, our cannon in general just isn't that good. It doesn't seem that great, yeah. At a glance anyway. I'm glad you've kind of verified that, Chaotix, because that was my initial thoughts. Right, we want to go ahead and put plate tires on for a little bit extra damage. I think, right? Blue is worse than green, correct? Drill, Phantom, Minesweep, Bug Sweep, and all of the above. I think that's correct. Alt buff the shit out of the Z cannon. Okay, cool. Good. Right, so we're going to sell our old tires. Chain tires are old news. I think that was correct. A part of me's like, did I just mess that up? But I think that's right. Let's see if we can consider upgrading our Beetle a little bit. Mostly like our nest sweeps and things like that. So we could upgrade these, but I honestly think we're probably very soon going to be offered a better version of these. I don't know, I'm just guessing, but I think a new version of this will be available very soon. So realistically, I mean, I think Bug Sweep needs to be upgraded, yeah? Just so we can see it. Mine Trap would be okay as well. This is so expensive, 12k. Bug Sweep 3 has been applied, guys. Right, that is that. A lot of money invested in the beta. We'll sit on top of the rest of our money because I don't know what's going to become available once we beat the next dungeon, once we beat the next boss. Could be a whole mountain of stuff that becomes available. We don't want to overspend in case soon we get a new batch of equipment and then we want to buy it all, right? One thing we do want to do is go into our... Well, I was going to transfer items, but apparently I can't do that here. Transfer Digimon. We are going to put... I'm going to keep Greymon. I'm going to put Centauromon in the server. And we're going to keep our eyes open for more powerful Digimon now. Greymon being level 13 is nice. Amenamon level 13 would be nice. In order to kidnap new Digimon, or maybe even some of the other ones we saw at the end of the dungeon there, right? It was like Birdramon and all that stuff. Let's go ahead and take some new stuff. So we need a bunch of toy tanks for sure. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll not need that much EP packs. I'll take another mech fix. And don't need that. Probably might need that. So I'll get rid of that. I'm gonna put in one more drill missile and then a bunch of heals, and then that should be us. Right now we only need like one drill missile per run, but I think that's gonna change soon. Take one MP driver if I can carry it. Probably don't need all the toy cars. I'll deposit one of those. And then I'll take an MP driver as well. Should probably take another MP driver, knowing my luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, I'm scared that the toy tanks... Oh no, I've got 8. Oh Jesus. Right, well we're more than fine then. Kind of want to leave space in the buggy for picking up items when I get there as well. So I don't really want to overstuff, but... Let's get rid of the... You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it live. Right, we're leveling up the main squad. We should save our game here for sure. Are we going to do another dungeon right now? I think we have time, guys. I think we have time to do another dungeon, maybe. Or alternatively, we can keep training and go back in and get another Digimon. We go back in and get like a Birdramon, maybe. Birdramon's got an AoE move, if I remember correctly, but I don't know if the mod has changed that. I could also be completely remembering wrong as well. Lots of cool Digimon in there, by the way. In the Quos Quarry. Let's take a peek in the undersea base and see what we can find. I think that's cool. Rather than wandering around in the same dungeon for like hours on end. Oh my goodness. Oh shit just got real. Oh, this is kind of hype. Mine and bug sweeps might be pricey but worth, since if you get them out of the way you don't have to worry about them later. Yeah, I think so too, Roseman. That was my thoughts. It's a big investment but worth. Got a Gekomon here. 3 Gekomon. Obviously completely equipped with our Confuse move. There's Octomon and Gesomon, so yeah, it's just the water squad. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at this then. So we want to get 1 level up so we get our ultimate moves. I think we just... I mean, 3 Gekomon is 3 champions, so we shouldn't be too worried, but... Or, well, 1 Gekomon. Maybe we Sonic Crusher Gekomon. Just see, play him by his own rules, maybe. I could also interrupt him, potentially, and kill him. Okay. And then we'll do... Ice Arrow? Cool squad, man. We don't want to interrupt you. Deadly Shade. Let's see what this does. Speed down, okay. Gotcha. These guys are fast. Please tell me that's not accuracy based. Ink Gun feels like the kind of move that would like blind you or something. These guys are fast. All 3... Well, 2 of them went before my Digimon did. Gekomon didn't counterattack. Get the confuse off. Maybe he'll confuse his mates here. What do you think, guys? I will just kill him. Bonk. Oh, he's still alive. Is he going to attack himself? I knew it, dude. I knew it. Oh, Gekomon. I'm so sorry. Oh, well, it worked out just fine in the end, I guess. Yeah, these enemies are getting kind of tanky, by the way. Both of these guys are not taking much damage from the AoE. Kind of worrying. Kind of worrying. I don't know. Right. Yeah, I don't think we want to do water damage against these guys. I think water is weak to darkness or something. Machine is weak to nature and then beats darkness. Darkness beats water. Is that right? So I need darkness moves to do most DPS. Maybe. They weak to darkness and resist machine. Okay, so we want to do darkness attacks against the water types for most DPs. We should have some moves kicking around that could be helpful here. Okay. Nice. There's 3 of these Gekomon fights in this room, by the way. 3. So I don't know how much XP we're going to get from these guys, but these fights are taking a while. Not necessarily that hard, but... Do we have any darkness moves? I think we do, right? Machine, Heaven's Knuckle, Darkness, Crimson Nail. What else have you got? You gonna get any darkness? Machine, nature, fire, water, nature. I think that's it, right? Nature. A lot of nature types. Alright, I guess we're just doing like hyper cannon. Oh no, they resist machine. That's the thing we don't want to do. Alright, Thunder Ray, sure. Do you have any darkness? Machine, water, fire, water, fire, water. Fucking hell. Thought we had more darkness moves than this, but we used to have Demi-Dark, but it's gone now. We chucked it. Oh well. I guess we just do Foxfire. Waiting for Crimson Nail to come through. This should hurt. This should hurt. Yeah, 68. There we go. How much XP we getting? That was quite the fight. That took a good 10 minutes. 289. So we would need to do another 3 of these fights minimum to get the level up. 1000 bits is nice, but I don't know if I want to take a fucking Gekomon fight every 10 seconds here. I think we just have to fight through it, guys. I think we just have to fight through it. At least we know about Crimson Nail now, so I'll just keep an eye on that. Maybe that's what we can use. I'll just maybe target down Gekomon first and then take it from there. So we don't want to do anything machine-based, right? I think I might actually do the interrupt on Gekomon again. A lot of my attacks are actually like... machine-based, I've just realised. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom, guys. You've been awesome today. I guess I was going to interrupt Gekomon here. Maybe I have to stay if I've got an interrupt primed. Oops. Maybe a Gekomon will go next if we're lucky. You know what? Oh, I just don't want to be confused. I think I have to take this a bit serious. Just to save a bit of time and effort. Forgot about the speed down bullshit as well. 49 damage. This isn't going to kill him, I don't think. Crimson Nail's coming last. Hey, Dranzer OP, what's up, dude? Welcome, Dranzer. Nice name. Love the Beyblade reference. Well, Gekomon died, but like he landed the 33% chance on Serpaku. Or is that 66%? I don't know. Can't remember. Right. Same shit. Crimson Nail 2 OP. I think we just use that on Dickface here. Maybe we just interrupt? Using fire attacks on the water Digimon isn't a problem, is it? You'd think that's what they would resist. You'd think they'd resist water, but... At least you have interrupts to not hit yourself with, that's true. Although, admittedly... Yeah, you're right. Anjuman coming in clutch here. I wonder what Anjuman's main move is going to be. I'm kind of excited to see that. We're going to find out very soon. Glob, how's it going, dude? What is up, man? Thank you, homie. Nice to see you, Glob. Thank you, and welcome back. Welcome, broski. How are you today, Mr. Glob? Right, Crimson Nail one last time, and then Interrupt for sure, and then lastly we can do Foxfire. We're getting so many moves, there's so many inputs per turn now, and there's so many turns. Crimson Nail misses. That's kind of sad. Dronzer, how's things, man? Gecko dead, but not before confusing Angie Women. Of course, yeah, of course. Naturally. Luckily, he just gets that one last bit of BM in. And she's obviously going to be, because of the way the game is fucking built, she's going to be confused for like 12 years, and then, you know, obviously they're going to cleanse their confusion once every turn, so thanks video game, I guess. She's unironically confused for like 2 turns, maybe 3. Not impossible, I guess. Let's see if she cleanses our confused this time. You guys told me that the mod rebalanced confusion to like not have it last as long as it does. I don't know if that's just for the enemies or you as well. Oh, interrupts never have a chance to lose status. Oh, is that how that works, Chaotix? So if I perpetually dodge it, it will stick around. Ah. I didn't know that. That is so silly, but 69 damage though. Lol. Chill maxing today, brother. Nice. I'm not gonna lie, Glob. I misread chill maxing as something else. I'll leave it up to you guys to decide what that word was. I'm doing good, Mr. Wolfie. Just chilling while I'm watching your stream. Hey, nice one. Dronzer, welcome to the stream, man. It's great to have you here. I don't believe we have met before. There was someone who I used to know once upon a time who had an email address that was Black Dronzer. And he did enjoy Digimon. Maybe you're his cousin. Bill taxing, dill waxing. It began with a C and ended in maxing. I'm not going to give you guys any more clues. Hence, we run the risk of debunking this wholesome stream into the gutter. Interrupt, Cat Punch, Foxfire, Gecko, don't do it to me. Gekomon, don't do it. I need to win 2 more fights to get my ultimate move. We're not interrupting this little shit. Guys, imagine someone pitching a Digimon design and they're like, right, I want an octopus with a potato head, a handgun, and a sword. In what universe was that given the go-ahead? I think we can kill Gekomon before he confuses this time, because we've luckily went before him. So when he goes, now we interrupt. Not this guy, though. You're either confused or paralyzed forever. Oh, Chaotix, I did not know that, but thank you. Zudomon looks so scuffed. I thought Zudomon looks great. I actually think he looks really sharp. But I don't know if that's just the texture pack upgrades or what. I don't know. I think he looks great. He looks really, like, he looks a lot... His face is very defined and his eye looks like it's pulled from a pixel art or something. But I thought he looks quite cool. His hammer is extremely dark, but I don't know if that's just my monitor. Alright, we are running out of mana real quick here. Maybe we need to slow this down a little bit. But then again, I don't know. Confusion, maybe we can just do that. Hunting Cannon. Drill Spin. Okay. I've got to get through one more fight after this to get all my mana back. It's gonna be tough. Shill maxing, big haxing. Giga Zudo for real. I think Octomon has a piece of Digimon data in one of its testicles. Laughing to death. How would you know that? Have you asked them personally? So Dronzer and Chaotix, do you guys know each other? Or is that just a... Was that just a polite nod of the head as you guys met? You guys seem to... Chaotix, I know you play this game a lot. You probably know a lot of people in this community, right? Hell yeah. Chaotix, how did you decide that DW2 was the game you were going to speedrun? I know you said you did a few, so how did you choose this one? I also played this ROM hack before and I've had so much fun playing it. Ah, nice one, Dronzer. Nice. It's been fun. If not quite long, you know? Classic Digimon World 2. You feel like you dedicate an entire life just to getting through the first few dungeons. I guess once you know it, you'd be able to speed it up a little bit, but I don't know, man. See that wall next to Octomon there, like the wall of the dungeon? I've seen that wall so many times in my life. Bonk. Okay, this has not been efficient in any way, shape, or form. I think we have to kill and then, like, maybe guard. Try and get some MP back for the next fight. Whatever it's going to be. It's kind of unusual. You think, like, I don't know. I think it would be kind of nice if this game, instead of just getting perpetually longer in terms of the dungeons, what they could have done, just make it a bit more reasonable, is actually just have, like, some of the mid-game dungeons just not be 10 floors deep. You know, like, maybe just have, like, a dungeon where you go in and the boss is on floor 2, and then you leave on floor 3 or something, I don't know. Like, they could have definitely done that. I know it's like, oh, you're playing the game longer, you have to go deeper into the dungeons, the dungeons get harder, but, like, does that have to be a rule? It would be kind of nice if they had, like, tidied that up a little bit. I don't know. I think when you're playing the game as much as I am, like, in one stream, you notice it, whereas, like, if you guys are, like, jumping on and off in between doing other things with your day, you know, you play an hour in the morning, maybe a couple hours in the afternoon, you might not notice it as much, I guess. But, like, holy fuck, dude. Right, we've got Colomon, Shellmon, and Seadramon. No idea what to expect from this shit, so we want to not use machine-type moves, right? Thunder Ray. We're on the water terrain. Do you think we could just get away with some water damage? Right, this should be okay as long as there's no bullshit in this fight. I've just realised Angemon also doesn't have a staff. Magna Angemon, Angemon not getting any pulls. C-Max isn't a type of Ford Focus. Andy, what the heck, dude? Ford Focus. Hocus Pocus, break down a Ford Focus. Sometimes with this game, you're so excited to get a new gen, and as soon as you're doing the DNA Digital chores that you've been planning out and excited for hours, it dawns on you how much you're going to have to grind again, yeah. I've been trying my best, guys, to pace it out a little bit and, like, branch it across multiple parts of the playthrough, but the reality is a lot of this game is just following in your footsteps. Which I'm sure is nice, and I've been enjoying it so far, but I don't know. It's definitely starting to take its toll. Let's try and do, like, another... I think we're going to try and interrupt... Oh no, do we want to do that, actually? I'm gonna do Ice Arrow here. We gotta be kind of careful this doesn't go to shit here. Seadramon I'm kind of leaving low in the hopes that he'll hit someone. I could have finished them off here, which would have probably been the safe thing to do, but... Paralysis is nice, we dodge an attack there, that's huge. I wonder if they'll be able to change the battle environment textures in the future. Well, like a complete overhaul of, like, the backdrop, laughing to death. I guess you would have to have either a team of people or someone who is gifted enough to know how to program a game like this and mod a game like this. The kind of back end, but also be, like, graphically, like, apt as well, or, you know, like, being able to know how to add in textures that, like, look nice and fit into the game. Or have someone do that on your behalf on the team, like I said, but I don't know. I think a game like Digimon World 2 is so niche that, like, yeah, you could bring it together, and maybe they have done in the past, but I don't know how likely that would be. Possible, I guess. Can you imagine, like, modding this game and, like, working on it, and you mod one bit and it takes you hours, and then you're like, holy fuck, man. You have the balls and the effort to, like, continue modding the rest of the game. It's a lot of work, you know? The grind is good content, just chatting with the show. Yeah, that's what I've been kind of taking it as, Glob. I've been treating these streams, and the way I've been describing them to people who have been joining in is that it's like it is basically a glorified just chatting, but with some Digimon hooked into it, you know? Right, this should, unless I am much mistaken, this should give us the win here. And thus give us a level up to 22, and we get our ultimate moves back. Or at least the start of them. I really want my AoE water move back that we got from that Ice Devimon, Water Devimon, whatever it's called. Aquatic Devi, or the ultimate Digimon. He's got a decent AoE move. Not so good in the water dungeon, admittedly, but it's got a speed debuff, which I think is quite nice. Right, so we get Vulcan's Hammer, of course, AoE attack, 30 damage, and Heaven's Heal as well. We're going to take all of this, guys. So, let's see what we can do here. We're going to have to get rid of some stuff. So, Vulcan's Hammer. We're going to take Sonic Crusher, Dohatsuten. Wait. Get rid of this shit. So, let's see. AoE attack with Sonic Crusher behind it. We're definitely going to take some other stuff here. Petrify, absolutely. Yes. Might be able to ditch some of these here. I think we take Heaven's Knuckle over that because it's more free. Crimson Ale, yes. Shama Bomb, yes. Yes. Probably can get rid of Airshot. Do I even care about this counterattack anymore? We definitely want Heaven's Heal. I think I'm going to leave Harpoon Vulcan behind. High accuracy Airshot you guys talked about earlier being kind of shit. I think we do it like this. Okay, Holy Arrow standard attack, 40 damage. And we also get Kaiser Nail as well, which is pretty huge. So, we want all of this, all of the above. I'm going to have to lose a few. So, Holy Arrow, Kaiser Nail. Yes. I think I'm going to get rid of that, the counter attack. Thunder Ray, could probably get rid of that. Cat Punch will keep. Maybe I can just take Electro Thread instead of Baby Flame. Hazard Breath, Poison Ivy. Probably only need one of these, maybe. Just to try and thin out the moves. Hazard Breath. I think that's fine. I think we can get rid of some of that shit. Time to lose the rookie techs, yeah. I'll dump some of them like this. I'll keep as many as I can do, but yeah. We have Ground Zero, random target, 42.5 machine move, and Evil Wind, of course, is huge, so let's go ahead and be very careful what we do here. So we want to do... Luckily, this guy doesn't have as many moves, so that's good. I'm going to put Evil Wind in slot 1. Ground Zero we should probably take. I guess Ground Zero's coming from Skull Greymon, so 42.5 damage for a random target is kind of chaotic, but not unexpected for a Digimon like Skull Greymon. Actually, I kind of want to put... I want to put Ice Arrow in first. Am I ever going to use Ground Zero that often? Is there ever a world where I actually put these moves higher? Just for the sake of simplicity when I'm fighting over and over again. This is a very expensive move. I think I'm going to do something weird here. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to probably get rid of Fire Blast. Put Ground Zero in here. And then... I mean... When am I ever going to use... I mean, if I need War, I guess it's nice. Fire Blast. I mean, we have Ice Arrow, so I don't think we need Fire Blast anymore. I'll take... this. Oh, I've got Drill Spin as well. Fuck. Trolling. Do like this. I could do a better job of tidying that up even further, guys. Sorry. I'm just trying to do it as quickly as I can, while also not doing it perfectly. I'm well aware, so sorry about that. Let's try this new fight out. Well, it's the same fight, but let's try it with the new moves and see if it makes things a little bit better, shall we? So now we have Vulcan's Hammer, which is AoE, super easy for the grind. We've also got... unfortunately, again, Angel Woman really not having a lot of AoE, which kind of is kind of sucking a little bit. But we now have Evil Wind as well, on the water terrain. 2 AoE water moves now. Any kind of fire bosses we should absolutely shit on. Which is quite nice. Hey Ponchos, what's up, dude? Where one dude is left alive, Ground Zero will shred him. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about Chaotix. It's like that moment where you get like the final guy down, or you just need a miracle. I think it will be good, yeah. Definitely a cool move to have. I'm excited to see the animation for it more than anything. Alright, Potato Man unfortunately is still going faster than us. Kind of sad to see. Hopefully we get some big damage off here. Alright, Vulcan's Hammer. Bonk. Huge. Obviously we're getting the enhancements here because of the floor. Yeah, come on, down. Alright, not bad, not bad. Again, we gotta be careful because with these moves that are becoming more and more powerful, obviously we're getting it's costing us more and more MP. 44 MP for one move is kind of crazy, so we want to be kind of conscious of that and trying to grab back some mana where we can. Times like this, I'm glad I put Ice Arrow above Skullgreimon's new move because, again, like the AoE is just so much easier when you're grinding through and fighting a lot of menial fights. Obviously, you're not going to want to use Skullgreimon's most powerful move every time, so it's going to be a niche move to use in certain scenarios when we're ready to do that. So that's why I decided to layer the moves the way I've done it. Again, it's personal preference at the end of the day, but if you guys are confused... Ooh, Antima, hi! Neat team you got there yourself. You can see it's Ground Zero for a good setup, yeah. I'm hoping that it's going to be nice, guys. Bit of a weird team, to be honest. I never thought I'd have this particular squad, but it will do. Obviously, we want these guys to get up to as high of a level as possible. And then we can start grinding up a secondary squad. I think we need to catch Digimon to complement the Greymon we caught. A level 13 Greymon. We need to catch like a level 13 Meramon and maybe like a level 13 something else. Some sort of champion that's above 13 or above. Well, that is currently level 13 or above, yeah. Some of these are definitely contenders, but the room's too small. What level is Siegramon? Can I see that? I don't know if I can see Siegemon's level. Holy Arrow. Go ahead and take out you, I guess. And then Evil Wind. I'll use the powerful moves early just to get some damage off on the fights and make it go quicker. Hopefully we get... We need as much level ups as possible to get our MP back. That'll make the grind a lot better, but I don't think... We're only going to see a level up once every like 5-6 fights. In fact, it's probably close to 7 or 8 at this point. We simply do not have the mana to sustain that, but hopefully with the MP drivers we pack with us, we can get through it a little bit. I don't think I'm going to be able to beat this dungeon just now, guys. I think we're going to run out of time today, but getting this squad leveled is important, and maybe catching a new Digimon would be great. I would chalk that up as a victory if we could get like a level 13 something in here. Or maybe even higher. We might even be able to get a level 14 Digimon. It would be in balance with Greymon. We could grind up that squad, get Greymon to ultimate. Level 21. I think the level 13 champion should go to level 21, which should give them ultimate level. Then when I fuse with the current ultimate squad, not only will we get a max level of 4, but we'll only go back down to champion instead of rookie, and that's going to cut out so much time wasted. And then, like Chaotix said, at that point, we really have zero need for the rookie moves, so we can dump them completely without any kind of, you know, backward glances or whatever. So I think here we guards, and you can do a Holy Arrow, maybe, and then you can do your move. This should finish the fight off. I don't know if Colamon will die here, but I'm going to try and get a bit of mana back here. That's how I do it as well, for sure. AoE near the top and stronger single targets down a bit, yeah. Because you're inputting so many turns in this game, Chaotix, right? I'm glad that you said that, because, again, now to have someone who plays the game a lot, who speedruns the game, like, kind of authenticate some of your your theories is nice, because then it stops me looking like a fucking idiot if people disagree with me, right? So thanks. I appreciate you, man. More than you know. That's good. Yeah. Okay, let's go deeper in. I'm hoping that the deeper we get into this dungeon, the wider the rooms will become, and potentially set us up for a catch opportunity. I would like to get level 13 Digimon specifically, because that's what the Greymon is, and I'd like to keep them kind of even when leveling. And then maybe tomorrow we can kick off the stream by doing like a leveling grind of the backup Digimon, perhaps. Obviously, we already have like Raremon and stuff as backup, so... I mean, technically, we've grinded up some champions to level 20. We could just fuse them with our current roster and go back down to rookie again, but... I don't know, guys. That's getting a bit taxing. It's getting a bit old. I'm not sure. Maybe we caught a bunch of champions and leveled up the B squad for no reason at all. I don't know. It's hard to remember like how to do things efficiently when we haven't played in so long, and when the alt mod changes some things, so... I know we've talked about this until the cows come home, I know, but just something I'm thinking about. Like, for example, you know the Digimon we leveled up to level 20, Togemon, Raremon, and one other Digimon? Do we even consider fusing them anymore? Because if I fuse them with my ultimate team, sure, we get +4 to our level cap, which is nice. Then we have to go all the way back down to level 1 rookies and do it all over again. I don't know if that's a sensible idea anymore. We might actually just boycott that entire generation, but I don't know yet. I'm not really sure what I want to do. Remember, every time you go down to rookie, that's a whole nother... That's 31 levels of XP you need to grind back up. It's quite a tall order. Starting to think that might actually be a terrible plan. From now on, we should probably be catching level 13 champions and using them exclusively. So the Greymon should be fine. He'll fit into the... He'll go to 21, then become ultimate, which will allow us to go back down to champion. But then after that, I don't know if we should use Raremon and the like. I don't know. You probably want to avoid fusing them into your main team at this point, maybe. I think so too, yeah. Wow, this is a busy room. Holy shit. Seijumon's face looks so weird in this game. I feel like it's missing something at the back. Maybe we just run away from these guys? I want the XP, but I don't think I'm that desperate. Maybe we can just run away from some of these fights. We'll get the XP later, guys. Let's focus on trying to catch a level 13 champion, yeah? That's our agenda right now. And then maybe finding out if there's other obstacles in this dungeon for future that we maybe need to worry about. Maybe we need a bunch of drill missiles, for example. There's a Cyclomon, Dolphimon, Seedramon. We want to find a champion who has an AoE attack move as well that can go from 13 up to 21. Because again, Angie Woman really needs a fusion with a Digimon that has AoE. She has no AoE and it's really making me... It's not the end of the world, but it slows down the grind. If there's any level 13 champions in this dungeon or in the areas coming up, guys, that have an AoE attack, let me know. So like Meramon maybe has one, Birdramon might have one, Seedramon, I don't know. If you guys really know this game, we're looking for a champion level 13 who has AoE that can fuse with Angie Woman. Digitech Lasagna? Wait a minute. Speed Diva doesn't affect the turn order in which used, it affects the following turns. Okay. Good to know. A part of me thinks Birdramon will have an AoE move. So maybe we can go get a Birdramon to complement our Greymon, but it's just a lot of fire types. Don't know if we give a shit about that though. Another Gekomon. So like Octomon, Gesomon, I mean... We could potentially catch Gesomon or Octomon, but I just don't want those. I just don't want them in my party, you know? Is that weird? Birdramon has Meteor Wing, which is AoE. Okay, maybe Birdramon's a potential contender then, guys. I could see us going for Birdramon. Does Birdramon have Meteor Wing in the mod, guys? I know we're starting to get into very niche questions territory, so if you don't know, don't sweat it. I know I'm asking a lot of you guys, so don't sweat it too much. I'm not too crazy about it, but some of you guys have said you've played the mod, right? Does anybody know if Meteor Wing is definitely Birdramon's move? Because that could be fine. I would be quite happy to pick that up. Doesn't Coagmon get the AoE defense down? I think that might be Okawamon that gets that potentially. Kabuterimon would be a cool catch though. We haven't had one of those. speedrunning mentality stuff talking here. I run away from fights all the time. Even in the early game stuff, when I think I'm leveled enough, I'll run through everything just to go to fight the boss to be faster, yeah. It makes sense, Chaotix, it makes sense. It does. It makes a lot of sense. Meteor, Wing, and Mega Flame in this domain. Okay, maybe we can get a Birdramon in here. And we'll run a backup squad of Birdramon, Greymon. That could be real cool. Yeah, Chaotix, did you answer my questions earlier? I don't know if you did or not, I apologise. What made you want to speedrun Digimon World 2? Out of all the games that you could have speedrunned, why this game? Did you just like it that much? Okay. This is the only place we haven't cleared out, so this has to be the exit. And indeedly, it is. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Shellmon is also an option, and Cyclone... Oh, Cyclonemon is level 15. Ooh. Right, we have to get through this, unfortunately. The Gangbang Brigade, this is crazy. 3 fights in a row here is mad. I think we're just going to do some running here, guys. There's going to be a lot of running. Running, running. Cyclomon, what would you turn into, my old hard rockin' amigo? Cyclomon with 0 DP. ME Tyrannomon. I don't know what ME stands for. It's not Master, because that's MA. ME Tyrannomon. Is that just Black Tyrannomon? No, because we had a Black Tyrannomon before and it wasn't Cyclomon that evolved into ME Tyrannomon? I don't know what that means. Metal Tyrannomon, of course. Holy shit, how did I not realize that? Yeah. Okay, Cyclonemon could be nice, guys. We could get a Cyclonemon as one of our Digimon, because he starts at level 15. So if I could maybe catch one of those, that could be nice. Not a bad idea. When I first started looking into it in like 2015, there was only one run and it was 30 hours. So you just wanted to like set the record, basically. I thought for sure I could do it faster than that. Oh, we're into the boss domain already. Here was me just talking about how I wish the fights and the bosses were a little bit slower, a little bit easier to access. What the fuck? Straight into the boss? No way. Ooh. I didn't expect the boss to be here. Here's me talking shite 2 minutes ago about maybe making some of the domains smaller and giving me the boss at floor 4. We come into the very next dungeon and we're in a boss domain, like what? That is so crazy. Maybe there's not a boss here, I don't know. This looks a lot like a boss wall. I'm half expecting there to be one here. Ooh, should we be scared, chat? Should we be scared? Let's use a HP driver. And we use an MP driver as well. We deserve it. We've earned that for sure. Nothing in here. Unless there's a back wall to that. No way. My first run was 24 hours, then another beat my time with 22 hours. Have you ever had a chaotic... This is a personal question to like speedrunning. Have you ever had a goated run that was on point to be extremely good and then some sort of terrible RNG ruined it for you? Was there any instances where you were on a really, really good run and then it just went kaput or nah? This floor has no Digimon in it. Not a single Digimon in here. That is very peculiar. Could this be the boss? Yep. Holy moly, it's Wario Seedramon. Mega Seedramon. What? We have an enemy infiltration? I need to get rid of you quickly. Okay. I didn't expect a boss here. Oh, there's only one of them. Mega Seedramon, where's your mates? I was about to use all my AoE that I just got. Okay, I guess. Holy Arrow standard attack, max damage. We've discussed as before, guys. We want to do dark damage, correct? Kaiser Nail, 66% chance to injure, or just Holy Arrow. See, now we're getting into the nitty gritty because it's like, do I do Crimson Nail against this guy, or do I just hit him as hard as possible? Like, for example, let's go back to our this guy. So, do I... Probably not Sonic Crusher. It's going to be either Paralysis 22 or Crimson Nail straight off the bat. Injury or Paralysis. Crimson Nail, 30 damage max. No Paralysis, no bullshit, just as much damage as possible. Same thing here again, I think. Holy Arrow, 40 damage. We don't have any Darkness moves here. 66% chance to injure could be nice. And then, of course, it's time, guys. It's time. Ground Zero. It's a machine type move, though, admittedly, which is kind of bad. Will we just do it for science? Why is there a fucking Mega Digimon on his own? Of course he's going first. Don't you dare paralyze me. Okay. Thunder Javelin hits one target. Electric. Okay. The speedrun is the capture. Since in vanilla they aren't guaranteed with a large heart, we have to capture 3 or 4 champions. 87% success with a large heart. Oh, if you get max heart, it's not guaranteed in vanilla. I had no idea, Chaotix. So if you max out a heart, it's guaranteed. It's not guaranteed. I had no idea. I had no idea. Missing one wastes up to 20 to 30 minutes. Katsudon DX, it's a sub-boss. Hey, Katsudon, what's up? Welcome. Yeah, it's a sub-box indeed. A sub-box. A sub-boss, rather. Peace. Honestly, I think Crimson Nail might just be our best bet here. Holy Arrow. Let's just give it all we've got, guys. We don't really need to hold back here. Don't need to hold back. I really wanted the injury, which I didn't get. Injury would have been sick. This guy's tanky. Boom! Alt made it guaranteed with great quality of life changes, yeah. Shoutouts to the modder, dude. Hell yeah. Champions are 85%, alternates are 75, megas are 62. Do you know what? We have played through that game, and I'd totally forgotten all about that. I had no idea. Don't want to spoil something unless asked, but you almost have a great guaranteed injury AoE combo. Alright, Antima, thanks. Appreciate you. Say less. We are alright, guys. Let's go for the injury again. Did we try it? 66 and 66. That's still a good deal. I'm not upset, guys, about wasting all my mana here because I don't plan on staying in this dungeon for too long today. I want to beat this sub-boss. I want to catch a Digimon that's level 14, 15, champion level, and I want to get the hell out. That's my plan. That's my plan. It would be cool to finish the dungeon now, but I'm actually running out of time today, so we want to do it in a way that's sensible. If we can beat Waru and get out, that would be okay, but not before we catch a Digimon. Hopefully there's some big rooms coming up that will give us a good opportunity. Can I get an injury, please? This is ridiculous. 66, 66, 66, and I've failed every time. Oh no, we did get it. I'm trolling. Alright, that'll do. Let's just finish him off. Yeah, I don't mind about burning too much mana here. Realistically, we're going to take this fight and then go into the next floor. And then stick around for however long it takes. Yo, World 2 Alternative. Katsudon, it's really nice to have you here. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hey, guys. Been meeting a lot of new people recently in this category. You guys have been very, very, very kind to me. And very patient, which has just been an absolute privilege, so. GG. Digimon down. Surprise sub-boss. I think they should have given this guy some mates, though, truthfully. They should have given this guy some mates. Unless there's a backup fight right behind him. This is not good at all. I have to warn the lieutenants. Oh, now we're going to fight. Now we're going to fight him again later. With his backup boys, is that right? Oh, wait, this is maybe the lieutenant here. Wait a fucking minute, chat. This is not what I anticipated. Oh, God. Sure. Well, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. What did I just do? Did I do an MP or a HP? Fairly healthy for the most part. We need an MP driver for sure here. Straight into the second leg of the fight, eh? I guess we could leave if we wanted to. We could leave or we could just take it. Surely we'll be okay. Here's our lieutenant, maybe? Welcome, welcome. My name is Volt. I am Lieutenant of the Blood Knights Army. I'm currently controlling the undersea base. Did you enjoy your visit? Thanks to one of your recruits, I was able to find this place. Now I'm going to put a stop to whatever you had planned here. I have a feeling I know who it was. Using this base, we're going to attack the city from the south. The southern coast, is that right? You won't be leaving here anyway, so it doesn't matter. Lieutenant is below Commander in rank, right? I've already beaten someone higher ranked than you before. Ha! Damien is a fool. This is a perfect opportunity. Commander should be my status. If you've truly fought Damien, then defeating you here will prove his incompetence. Right, lads. Back-to-back boss fights. Not what I was anticipating just now. We have Datamon, Chimeramon, and Apemon. My goodness. So Data being an ultimate, Chimeramon being an ultimate, and Apemon being a champion. Apemon probably going to be the weakest. I think Apemon has an AoE move as well. Now we get to fully test out our AoE. The question is, do we want to go all in on it? I think so, right? I think it has to be. Is that greedy? Vulcan's Hammer off the rip. We've got heals now in our team, so we should be okay. Injury. We could go for injury and kill Apemon quickly. Or we could just do max damage. I think we need to find, like, injury chance, no? Kaiser Nail, 66%. Oh, I have no idea what these guys are going to do. Apemon's probably weak. The question is, do we care about killing him? Datamon is... I mean, these two... I don't know, it's Chimeramon. He must be an ultimate, right? Straight out of Digimon Series 2. Holy crap, that's so sick. I don't know what to do here, guys. I genuinely don't know. We're going to do AoE slow for sure. Let's just try and kill Apemon. I think he's going to be the weak link here. We're going to do Evil Wind. Try and slow these guys down a peg. We're going to see if they've got any bullshit in their kit. Okay, so that's the AoE move that we have. 11 damage is fine. Not truly troublesome, just slow chip damage across the board. Okay. Hopefully we get the injury straight up. Nope. Unlucky. Because we're about to follow up with 2 attacks here. What's he doing? Variable wave. Became aggressive. No idea what that means. This was a small area, so I think catching stuff here wasn't really intended. The enemies here are in the next area too, but it's a bigger dungeon. Oh, okay. So we are at the end of the dungeon once we beat this boss and we can move on. Oh, Datamon's got a heal. Oh, that's news to me. Right, maybe Datamon's the new target then. We gotta kill Datamon quickly. Otherwise he's just gonna 40 HP heal up the whole squad. We did get a good chunk on Apemon here, but we also did huge damage to Datamon. I think we're fine. Let's try and focus him down then, guys. Let's go for... If he's machine, again, we want to do a nature attack on him. So any kind of nature damage would be sick. Do I have nature attacks here? I got fire, machine, darkness, not really that great. I think we just have to kill him. Confused, not so good as we've figured out, not really that great. Let's just go for a 65% chance to paralyze and try and shut him down quickly. And then, again, any nature moves? We got any nature moves here? We've got standard attack nature, but it's very weak. Cat punch for the interrupt, maybe? Or we could just fucking blast his ass. Maybe we're putting too much thought into this. Yes, Kaiser Nail was like goated here, I think. And then, would you just slow them down again, maybe? Changing my target up a little bit here. Honestly, I think this is so good, but we're running out of... Yeah, let's just do it. I think this is fine. We've got 2 injuries on our party here. We've got to be kind of careful. In vanilla, Chimeramon is mega. Hopefully they changed it for ultimate. Usually got this boss, but I wouldn't fight it if... Never mind. We're good, guys. We're in it now. Sorry. I think we'll be okay. Paralyzed is good. Hopefully that comes through for us. Aggressive causes injuries on attack. Oh, okay, okay. So when he attacks me here... Injured, I see. Okay. At least it's not AoE. Attack missed, that's great. Alright, cool. Rotten Rainballs was removed. I don't know what that means. It got turned into Hazard Breath as an interrupt damage tech. Okay. Alright, cool. We should be okay here. Not looking too spooked here. I think we get a value on Vulcans now. I can do this, and I can do... Let's do an interrupt here on Datamon just to stop any bullshit, and then we'll just Evil Wind. If Datamon dies before we have to interrupt him, great, I'll interrupt one of the others. Probably Apemon. See how much damage this does. Speed down, speed down. Huge. Datamon does survive, but this should kill him. Bonk. I'm really glad we got Vulcan's hammer. Look at that shit. Good value. Okay, now we can interrupt Apemon. I'm not going to interrupt here, which is maybe a mistake, but I think Apemon will die very shortly. Easy fight, yeah. We're clapping cheeks here. This is going to kill him and stop his attack. Then we just finish off Chimera. Chimera is so good looking though, chat. He's so sick. Chimeramon is also data type. He's about to be dead type. Watch this. Petrify. We'll just go for paralysis. Holy arrow off the bat, and then some sort of single target here with a bit of damage, maybe. Oh, we can do ground zero, of course. All right, nice. That's going to use up all of. It's going to use all of Skull Greymon's MP, but I think this fight is over. I don't think he comes back from this. Does Variable Wave also give power up? I'm not sure. Variable Wave, what one is that? Is that what my Skull Greymon is using? The water move? No? That does speed down if that's what you mean, laughing to death. There's a combo, become aggressive, all attacks gain injury effect at a very high chance. Only side effects is you can also get injured. Oh, okay. Chimeramon does actually survive, but we can kill him with an interrupt here. Let's just go ahead and do this. We'll buffer the interrupt just in case, and then you can just guard. There's no way we lose this. It gives all the injury powers. Sorry, was variable wave the move that Chimeramon used, guys? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. We get 800 XP up to level 23, which is great for the team, and 4k bits as well. Really nice. Not bad at all, guys. Not bad. All right, I see you're quite skilled. I dare say you're well above the average combat capability of the city. What do they call you? City Tamer? They call me J-Cram. Also Big Shagger. Also Big Penis McGee, but you can call me Dad. Should we meet again? I will not underestimate you. Unfortunately, with the orders I was given, I must scuttle the underseas base. The self-destruct mechanism will activate shortly. I'd recommend you leave quickly. Wait, I'm not done here. There isn't actually a fucking... Maybe there is. Maybe this dungeon self-implodes after you leave. Let's risk it. What we get in chat? A toy plane, what do you think? One time? Toy boat? Oh! It killed me. I got Wave Missile 5 though. Alright, luckily that's still good. That should be us, right? We work back. We'll have to pay the Digicanal tax here, but that still counts, right? Hopefully the base actually explodes properly. I guess it's time to finally upgrade the Beetle as well to stop us from dying. Digicarol, you thief! Oh, the Digibeetle wasn't even that broken. KK's ass was just... It just had a puncture. It was over. Let's see what happens here. Hello, Lieutenant. Welcome back, J-Cram. Oh, thanks. That better not be Luis in the corner. Oh, is he back from his mission? He knows where Ben Oldman is, doesn't he? We're gonna slow... Oh, we're just... just taking our time here. Lucky Lewis. Is it Lewis or Luis? I never know. I think it's Lewis. Lewis is spelled E-W-I-S in my neck of the woods, but I don't know. Maybe it's Luis. I don't know. Did you find anything out there? Just some Blood Knights. I already got rid of them all, so it shouldn't be an issue. That's amazing. Joy did get back at some point. She's waiting in the tamer room. Thanks. Is that it? Are we leaving? Where's he going? He's just gonna... Okay. Is he just gonna tell me about Joy? You've defeated so many Blood Knights already. You're such a strong tamer. I hope I get the chance to see what your Digimon are like in combat one day. We should actually do the Colliseum fight at some point soon, guys. Hello, Blue Tamer Boss Man. Cecilio. Good work on clearing out those Blood Knights. We still don't have any leads on the archive ship, though. You must find Ben Oldman as soon as possible. I'm assuming we just have to go to the Tamer Club then and talk to Billy McClumpher. Which might open up another dungeon, perhaps? Esmeralda. Oh god, not you. I thought somebody was supposed to be at the Tamer Club. Am I tripping balls? Maybe it's the Device Dome or something? The side room in the Blue Falcon's actually... Oh shit, okay. It's like the relaxation den, right? The fucking... Yeah, I got you guys. The opposite. The opposite of the DNA Digivolution room, or the Digivolution room. This room's never used for anything, is it? Totally forget it exists. Hi J-Cram, I heard you were looking for me. One time, Joy, yes. I was hoping you could help me with a mission. I've been looking for someone for a while. His name is Ben Oldman. The old man who used to be the Blue Falcon leader. Guys, do you realise that the game did that dirty thing where it's like you talk to the professor, you do a bunch of shit for him, he's like, I'll tell you where Ben Oldman is, I'll tell you where the archive ship is. You're trying to find the archive ship, so you talk to the professor and he's like, I don't know where it is. This is after you do all of his tasks, by the way. I don't know where it is, but I know where Ben Oldman is. You're like, alright, cool, where is he? Oh, I don't know. So then you go and talk to Lewis, and Lewis is like, oh, I know where Ben Oldman is. Joy knows, but she's not here yet. So you do something for Lewis, and then Joy finally turns up. See if Joy turns around and says, oh yeah, you'll have to go and speak to Carol and pay her 10k to find out where fucking Ben Oldman is. I wouldn't be surprised. I wish I would have known that your mission was over earlier. I could have saved some time. I found out where he lives a while back while exploring one day. He's at the far north end of the continent. Here's the location data for where I found him. Thanks, Joy. I'll head out right away. Joy actually being useful for the first time in her career. Right, so where does that leave us, guys? We're pretty much in the same spot, right? Zudamon, Angemon, Skullgreymon, we've got Lilymon and Greymon here. We've still got a spot in the Beetle. Item-wise, we need... What do we need? HP Driver, AP Pack, Mech Fix. We're still trying to catch our Birdramon, which should be available in the next dungeon. Let's go ahead and deposit that. We'll pick up some MP Drivers. Definitely going to need those moving forward. Maybe some HP discs. These kind of suck, to be honest, so I don't want to clutter the Digibeetle with too much shit, but the main thing I really want to achieve is more champion Digimons for Fusion, because our current roster of our main squad are probably max soon. Sudamon can go up one more level, Angelwoman can go up one more level, and Victor can also go up one more level. Good. That's good. It's going to make the training grind a little bit worth it while we're out and about, which is nice. I guess one thing we could do is check to see if there's any new trades available. Although I'm going to guess no. Maybe this advances after we do the next part. Yeah, no new trades. Okay, cool. Absolutely fine. Let's go to the main map then and see where we're going next, guys. Again, I do want to do the Colliseum fight, so maybe what we'll do is we'll make our save file here in the city. And we'll do the Colliseum rotations the next time we play. Maybe after we come at the dungeon and we're max level, because the Colosseum fights don't give us any XP, but they have been known to be quite challenging. We definitely want to fight the Colosseum with our ultimate Digimon, I think. Let's save over this one. 50 hours and 36 minutes, holy crap. You're going to get there, find out he's been dead for years. Don't say that, Frankie. There's going to be a note on his body saying, I don't know the answers, but my son does. Good luck finding his dumbass. Ben Oldman, no! You dirty, sick son of a bitch. Alright, we've got plans, guys. We have tactics. I probably should go and upgrade my Beetle, actually. From the... Or do we just chill? Maybe we just chill. Okay, the Archive Port is the next mission, the next dungeon we're going to go to. Hopefully we can get some new Digimon in here. It looks like the underwater sub-base is gone. So it doesn't exist anymore. It did actually self-destruct. But what you guys are saying is the same Digimon from that domain are in here. Wait, the Archive Port isn't even a dungeon. It's not even a dungeon, it's just an area to explore. Oh. That changes. Guys, if I... Okay, question. If I go too far in the game, can I come back to this area to get the Digimon if I want them? I'm worried that we're going to move on to a new map soon, because I think that is a thing in this game, right? You move on to a new map eventually. Ooh, I never really thought about that. I thought we were going into a fresh dungeon here. I'm assuming the dungeon will come after we go to this place. Honestly, at this point, we're not even halfway done with the game. It's already 50 hours. Oh, just you wait, Katsudon. We know what we're in for. I think things should speed up as we get better at the game, and also as we start to strengthen our training routines. We should be able to cut out a lot of the grind soon by having access to ultimates, and we'll have megas in no time. Once we have megas, we'll be able to beat the game, so... Yes, says KK, upgrade me. Hello, I'm back. I'm still sick, feel like shit trying to finish some memento stamps in P5R. Ooh. KK, go you. Who's the main squad in Persona 5 Royal at the moment, KK? Okay. They didn't close any dungeons in this mod other than the undersea base, so no worries. Even on the new map, you can swap between the two. Thank you, Antima. Appreciate you. And Ciso, thank you. Ciso, why did you call me daddy? That feels weird. Yo, the base did blow up. I know. Whew, I think we did it. You guys have been great today. I have loved you like it was the last time. Although it won't be the last time. We'll be back tomorrow if you guys are interested in coming to hang out. We're going to be moving forward with the game immediately. I think our plans tomorrow are going to coincide as forward. We're going to go into the next part of the game. Go into this dungeon here. We're going to say hello. See what happens in there. We're going to come out, see what's available to us in terms of progress. There might be new dungeons. There might be a new map. I don't know yet. I can't remember. We need to go back to the main city and do the Colliseum Tamer upgrade if it's available. Check for any new stuff, new items, new beetle upgrades. Potentially some new trades at the trade center. And then we're going to try and catch some more champions level 13 and above. It's very crucial that we catch them level 13 and above in order to start fusing into ultimates and combining the ultimates into the main squad for DP. That is my plan tomorrow. We are going to be live from about 2 PM UK, so if you want to come find me, come find me. The schedule is on my Twitch page. If you guys want to know exactly when I'm going to go live, it will translate the time to your local time zone, so you can see exactly when we're going to be going. And it should be a lot of fun. I'm going to wrap up my YouTube VOD, actually. Thank you so much for watching. If you guys are on YouTube, if you made it to this part, say hello in the comments, say hi. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, you guys can talk to the future YouTubers right now if you would like to. We had a long grind today, guys. A lot of rants, a lot of talking, a lot of nonsense. Hope you guys are enjoying the playthrough. Let me know all your thoughts. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next part of Digimon World 2 Alternative. Woo! We're getting there. We're getting there.